Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up again!
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey everybody, it's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs. Well, we're doing HackerFrogs today, but we're also doing HackerFrogs after school, and we're doing a few other things too. So typically in each one of these streams, we cover 4 different topics, and we go on for about 5 hours or so. It's 5 hours or it's 6 hours, it's something like that. And let's take a look at what we're going to be doing today. So this is, let's see, it's June 30th. July is just around the corner, and it's going to be a whole new month. But anyways, what are we doing today? So the first hour today, we're going to be covering a game. Error. Hello, Error. Nice to see you here on YouTube. And welcome, welcome. All right, so we're going to be doing a little game today during the first hour. I found a game on what is it called? The Epic Games Store, and they give away a game each week for free. Sometimes they give away 2, and it's a great way. It's a great way to get a collection of games to play. They're mostly old games, but that's okay. And last week, there was this game called The Operator that was being offered for free. So I thought I would check it out. It's all about being a federal agent, assisting agents out in the field, and you get to make use of a lot of OSINT skills. We're going to see how similar this is to real federal agent work. Who knows? It might be kind of similar. Who knows? And so that's the first hour of today's stream. In the second hour of today's stream, we're going to be concluding our extra sessions over at for HackerFrogs After School network hacking. So we've been doing this really long course on network hacking. It gets you ready for doing boxes, CTF boxes just like this that we're going to be doing today. So we're going to be covering the Kenobi box from TryHackme, and we're going to be talking about it from a beginner's network hacking point of view. We're going to be doing all of our scans and all of our enumeration on that box, and we're going to talk about why we're doing the scans that we do on that box. So that's going to be during the second hour of today's stream. In the third hour of today's stream, we're going to be going back to a classic Linux CTF lab, which is the Bandit labs from overthewire.org. We're hoping to finish off all of the levels from the Bandit lab today. There's a total of 32, and we're starting at level 29. So we're hoping we're able to do some demonstrations on, it's mostly Git this time, because the last few levels have all had to do with Git. If you're interested in learning more about Git and how you can use Git in a CTF context, please look forward to that. That's going to be in the third hour of today's stream. And in the last couple hours of today's stream, we're going to be going back to, well, we're probably going to be doing a collab with our good friend OreoByte, and we're going to be doing more labs over at echoCTF. So if you don't know about echoCTF, it's a great CTF platform. A cybersecurity education platform where you can do CTF exercises for learning about different cybersecurity concepts. We're going to be covering this lab over here. It is called the BRCTF Labs, and it's probably going to be me and OreoByte. We're going to be tag team hacking, and we're going to be trying to compromise as many boxes as we can over here. So if you're interested in doing that, you can always join us because it's a shared environment and everything over at echoCTF is free. Well, the stuff we're doing is free anyways. But without further ado, let's go ahead and start our first part for today's stream. We're going to be talking about, we're going to be playing this little game called The Operator. So I think you can get it over at Steam, at the Steam store. Let's see if I can pull it up. So Steam powered The Operator. So right now they've got, well, it's on sale right now because the Steam summer sale is on right now. If you're interested in taking a look at it, you can take a look at it from this link. But without further ado, let's go ahead and play the game, and then we'll talk about. Well, I'll try to keep it as interesting as possible. We're going to be doing some investigative work. Let's go ahead and start that up. All right, so let me start the game up, and hopefully this isn't too loud. Jake Mr. Hack says hello, Jake Mr. Hack, nice to see you here. And we're just playing a little game. It's called the Operator, and let's go ahead and start a new game over here. So what is this game about? So it's gonna erase my progress. Sure, let's go ahead and erase the progress. So let's find out.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you... Good. He's ready.
Okay, so we're I just want to make sure that the volume is okay. We're gonna hear a lot of people talking in this game, so I just want to make sure that the voice volume is okay. I don't mind so much if the music volume is a bit low, but yeah, if you find that the voices in the game are too quiet, let me know. If I'm just too loud and I'm drowning out the voices, let me know if that's the case as well. Okay, so in this game, we're playing as operators. I guess operators are people who help out agents in the field who are working for the FDI. The FDI, well, I mean, I'm guessing that it's supposed to be the FBI, but who knows? All right, so we're supposed to put in a username, and it looks like our name is Evan Tanner. So the password is whatever this password is, we don't know, and then we log in. Okay, operator, this number here, Evan Tanner, great. Welcome to the FDI. You're assigned to the operator program. Please read the following document. Your program supervisor will contact you with further instructions. So this is the document here, and what are we supposed to understand here? So what is the operator program? The operator program is specifically designed to provide technical support to field agents, hereby abbreviated as agents, while ensuring a high level of confidentiality. You work in the CIA. Well, I'm not too sure which branch this is supposed to be. And in fact, I'm not really too sure what the difference between the FBI and the CIA is. So I need to be educated about that. So how does this work? So agents call the hotline. Okay, so there are these agents here. They call the hotline, and the call is dispatched to secretaries who verify the agent's identity, clearance level, and request. So the secretaries forward these requests to the supervisor. Okay, and the supervisor dispatches the call to an available operator. So we're one of these operators over here. So a direct line is established between the agent to the operator. And once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, the line is closed. Okay, so I guess we need to answer this call.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you?
So we're talking with Mike Trench, who's the director. And I guess we're supposed to answer these dialogue choices. So far, I'm sorry I'm not following. I'm never going to drink again. I guess that's why my head hurts. This implies that we went partying with the director last night. And I guess we will say, I guess that's why my head hurts.
What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, ahem, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right?
Okay, so we got some people in chat. Jake Mr. X says, CIA, very smart people there. Well, I hope so. The Tasteful Thickness on YouTube says, the big, beautiful federal agency is, well, I mean, that's what some people would like you have to think about that. Spiegel Fector says, hello, just wanted to say hello. Sadly, I have to hit bed already. Spiegel Fector, do you live in Germany? Because if you live in Germany, it's probably really late over there. And I'm just kind of guessing by your username. But hello, nice to see you. Not Your Businesses, I think the FBI are more internal and the CIA are more doing things out of the country, but I think I'm wrong. You know, that actually sounds kind of correct. So you hear more about the CIA working in other countries, and the FBI is more internal. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you very much. Not Your Business. Let's see. Spiegelfector says, yes, already past midnight. Well, guten Abend to you. Wait, is guten Abend good evening, or is that good night? I can't remember. Sometimes we see some German chatters in here. They teach me some German every once in a while. Okay, let's keep on going. I think we can adjust the volume. Let me go ahead and go to the settings menu. So I'll turn up the master volume. I'll turn down the music a little bit, and hopefully we can hear the voices a little better. Okay. Is that a cactus run my state bird? I like it. Is that a PHP die? I think well, I think that what is the one in on the overlay there? So that bird is a nuthatch. I think it's a red-breasted nuthatch. Well, it's supposed to be anyways. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue. Okay, so Director Trench says that we're not supposed to pretend we're friends when we're working. So I'll say, like, of course, Mike, I mean Director Trench.
Good. Well, I better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day. All right?
Okay, so let's see. Spiegelfector says, good evening is guten Abend. Good night would be guten Nacht. Guten Nacht. So if you need to get to bed, I suppose I would say guten Nacht, Spiegelfector. See you next time. But you don't have to leave if you don't want to. Anyways, let's see. Diz says, "What app or site is this?" So this is a game called the Operator, and it's a game that I picked up recently from the Epic Game Store. It was on, well, it was free, so I picked it up because it was free, and we'll see how much this is like actual federal agent work. Well, you know, I don't know what it's like to be a federal agent, but so I guess this is kind of a fun experience here that we can try. Okay, so don't worry about me, Director Trench. Okay, so I guess we're not talking to Director Trench anymore. And I guess we can close this window. We've got another person who's contacting us. Xavier Skinner, who's our supervisor. Okay, let's answer that.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
Okay, so, PHP Dice says the bird on the top left. No worries, no worries. The bird on the top left, that's a northern flicker. And it's a type of woodpecker, and it's actually pretty common all over the United States and in Canada. So, if it looks like your state bird, the cactus wren, then I guess they kind of look alike. But thank you very much for inquiring about that. Okay, so Supervisor Skinner is talking with us, and they're talking about the operator program that we're part of. So let's see. I guess I'll say that I read the welcome document.
You know the basics. Good. So, just to recap, your job is to support our agents by providing them with all the help they need in the field to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
No questions here.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request. Let's do a dry run, shall we? I want you to find my age.
Okay.
This objective just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner.
Okay, so Jake Mr. Ack asks, who makes that game? Who makes that game? I think the studio that made this game is called Bureau 81. I'm pretty sure it's their first game, but I'm actually looking to do more, play more games that are related to cybersecurity, just so we can take a look at some other media that talks about this kind of stuff. And well, let's take a look at what we need to do here. So it's find Skinner's age. We can click up here. There's a bunch of applications that we can run, and I think there's a database that we can connect to. So let's see.
Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The Human DB, as we call it here. You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay, so we're going to go to the applications. We're going to go over to the human database, which they're talking about. And then we're going to look up Mr. Xavier Skinner. So we're just going to look up this person's name, and then we'll get all the information on them, maybe. Okay, so they are our supervisor. They've got all of their vital statistics here, and apparently they are 48 years old. So we will solve the question here and point out that they're 48.
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Thank you for this opportunity, sir. Okay. Oh, we've got another call.
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire. I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
Looking forward to the challenge, sir.
I'm patching the agent through now.
Okay.
It's Operator Tanner, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival. Is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar. And, some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter?
Sure, no problem.
Thanks, operator. Okay. I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Okay, so we got some files that were sent over. So we got cases, A. Pendel. So this is the name of the agent that we're assisting over here, and we've got some stuff from the bar. We've got some camera footage and a name list. So let's take a look at the camera footage. This is pretty grainy. Someone comes in and shoots a person. Okay.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl.
Okay, so we got, I guess we can click on stuff inside the video, so we can click on this person's...
Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
Alright, so this is the victim. The person who was killed.
Looks like our victim is Henry Jenkins. For some reason, we can't access his full profile. Unfortunately, for the moment anyway, there's not much else we can learn about him.
Okay, so let's go back and let's look for some other stuff inside the video. So we probably want to learn about the person who did the shooting. Okay.
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Okay, so we need to find some other way to identify the person, and I think the car that they came in probably might be the way in. Not access profiled. Yeah. So let's try the no. Let's try the car. So we'll keep playing it, and then we'll point out the car. Okay, so we've got a license plate. Maybe there's a spy. I'm not sure. I haven't played this game before. So there could be. So we got information about the car that was used in the homicide. So the owner is Ray Wells. So I guess we can provide this as the name. Okay. So that car belongs to Ray Wells.
Nice. Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Okay, so find the killer's address. And, well, if we know the person's name, we can probably look them up in the human database. So their name is Ray Wells. So how much does the game take up in space? I want to download it on the laptop. Well, I mean, I can look it up real quick. So what was it? The operator... Steam store. So let me just get the link for people who might be interested in the game. There's the link. And I'm pretty sure they tell you about how large the game is on this page. Do they? No, maybe they don't. But yeah, I mean, you can look it up. Okay, so Ray Wells, we have their address over here, so let's go ahead and provide that. There you go. Whoops, that's not it. That's not it. We should use this one instead, last known address. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is to bring Wills in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Just doing my job.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either. I'll contact you later with your next request.
Not great, but not bad. I'll do it better next time, Supervisor. Yeah. Slyborg says, sleuthing today, nice. Steam recommends 3 gigabytes of space. It's, I mean, I wouldn't say it was a very large game, because it's mostly just, the interface isn't very complicated. Slyborg says, sleuthing today, nice. Yeah, we're trying to do a cybersecurity related job, hopefully. But, hey, welcome to the stream, Slyborg. And everybody, if you don't know Slyborg, Slyborg does streaming on Twitch as well. Let's give Slyborg a shout out. There you go. So okay, let's continue. So let's see, FBI Most Wanted. Let's consult the latest Most Wanted list. Okay, so we got a bunch of bad people. Great. So let's see, mail-in hand delivering several. Okay, so bad things. Great. Let's answer the phone.
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Of course, Supervisor Skinner. Okay, so it's Barry Walker. Let's answer the phone.
Oh, please. Tell me you got something.
Sorry, I don't understand.
God damn it! Who are you?
Operator Tanner at your service.
Great! Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know? Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this.
Can you tell me about the case, Agent?
I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens.
Yeah, so Peanut Gamer 9, we're doing some games today. This is the operator. It's a game where you play somebody who's behind the terminal and helping people out in the field. So you're kind of working a federal government job. Anyways, 808 Cosmos, what's up? What is up, 808 Cosmos? What are you doing? Yeah, we're playing a game that's called The Operator, and I think it's in my title. But yeah, we're just trying to, we're playing this game, we're going to see what it's like to be a person who works for the government. Okay, so, Little Green Man?
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
Okay, so Cybernerd Dante says, what's up, gamers? Happy Monday. Hello, Cybernerd Dante, nice to see you. And it says, have you tried Hacknet? It's just a couple dollars on Steam right now. Yeah, I think we've covered Hacknet before, but we might go over it again because it's been like a year since I covered Hacknet. It's another one of these games where it's kind of playing at doing cybersecurity stuff, hacking stuff, and we got an ad running on Twitch. So I'm just going to take a little break and do an ad on YouTube as well. Just a second, I need to... edit my stream and make it monetizable, and then I have to play some ads. Okay, so we'll be back in just a minute. Just have to wait out the ads on Twitch and on YouTube. But we'll be back in a minute. In the meantime, why don't you watch these lovely birds? These are my favorite birds, and yeah, we'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just need to take a little break. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Just a sec. Okay, let's put the birds away and get back to the gaming. Peanut Gamer 9 asks, have I checked out TryHackme? Yeah, I have checked out TryHackme before, and it's actually something I want to check out again, because the last time I checked out TryHackme again was something like a year ago, and we'll talk about how much TryHackme is like real life hacking. But let's go ahead and continue this game. So we've got a missing persons report, and the missing person came back and said that they were abducted by aliens, so we need to check this out. So I thought she was missing.
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
What am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men. Just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
I'm on it.
Here are the files.
Okay, so we need to look for some inconsistencies in these reports. So we get our testimony. So let's see. Following Connie Moore's reappearance on March 5th, 1992. So can you tell me more about the day you disappeared? I was hiking in the desert out by Dryfield. Sometimes I do that to clear my head or to take photos. So photography is a hobby of mine. Is that your camera? Yes, it is. What else do you remember about that day in the desert? Well, it's a little blurry, but I wanted to hike around Mount Mori. I remember that. It's really beautiful this time of year. I remember taking 2 photographs. Then I hear this loud noise coming from the sky. I look up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was just moving so fast, their ship, the UFO. And then I think it landed to the east. So I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else, maybe get a photo of them. It must have taken me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. Then what? I'm not sure, to be honest. That's where my mind goes blank. The next thing I know, I'm waking up to some kind of room. In some kind of room, and I can't move. Was there someone with you in this room? I don't like to think about it, but yes, there were, all around me, the aliens. What did they look like? The room was so bright, I was looking into the sun. I only saw their silhouettes. Can you describe them as best you can? They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. They were too tall and too thin. It was disturbing, actually. I couldn't see their faces. I'm glad about that. What do you remember about the room? It was white. I mean, entirely white. Antiseptic. It smelled sort of like a hospital. There were no doors, no windows, nothing. Just whiteness. What do you think they wanted with you? I think they wanted to learn about me. To study me. I was so scared I couldn't think straight. They kept asking me questions over and over. What kind of questions? About me, my family, my beliefs, everything. I guess that's what they do, study humans. What else do you remember? They had these strange voices, sort of mechanical, and there was a machine they were using on me. It was clamped to my head. I don't know what it was, but it hurt. Can you tell us anything else, Connie? Not really. Next thing I remember, I'm waking up in the desert outside Dryfield. My head was throbbing, maybe because of the drugs or mind probes, I don't know. I just kind of wandered out of there. Luckily, someone found me, or I might have died of dehydration. Then I guess they called the cops, and the cops called you, end of story. So we need to find an inconsistency in this person's story so that we can report it back to the agent here. So let's go ahead and take a look at the phone record. So cell phone triangulation report, Connie Moore. So phone tower pings and timestamps from the day of Connie's disappearance on February 5th, 1992, and from the day that she reappeared on March 5th, 1992. There are no pings between the time of her disappearance on February 5th, 1992, and her reappearance on March 5th, 1992. Okay. So the blue marks are from February. So Diz says she said she barely had time to take another picture, so theoretically she should have a picture of the UFO. Yeah, there's some camera stuff here as well. We'll take a look at that next. Okay, so this is where she appeared from her cell phone pings in March. And this is where she was in February. So starting at 8:45, and then I think this is where she sees the UFO and then decides to go east to check out where the UFO landed. So it ends off here at 11:56. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the photographs now. So this is the photos from her camera, and I wish I could make this bigger. So we got the photos here, and we've got some setting stuff over here. So just for fun, I'm going to turn on the grid, and I guess we'll turn the autofocus on. Okay, let's take a look at these photos. Oh, you know what? You know what I think we should do? We should also show the timestamps, because they'll tell us when the photos were taken. So this was 9/19, February 5th, 1992. Okay. This is 9:43, February 5th, 1992. This says it's the Vasquez Rocks. I don't know what the Vasquez Rocks are. Is this something that's famous in... Is this Colorado? Is it supposed to be Colorado, or is it supposed to be California or Nevada? I'm not too sure. My American geography is not that great. Okay, and the last one is... This is the UFO photo, but this is not the same date. This is February 5th. This is February 5th, and this is February 21st. So, this is weird. So I'm gonna identify this as the discrepancy. This says, it's California. They film a lot of movies there. I grew up right by it. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to California before, but I'm on the West Coast. So one of these days, I really need to get my way out to California to see all the cities down there. Okay, so this photo was taken on February 21st, 1992, 16 days after her disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
Okay, so let's see. Diz says don't do it. Don't come down to California? Well, why should I not come down to California? Let me know, thank you. Okay, so we're supposed to find the GPS information. So if you know anything about forensics, you know that most photos these days that are... I mean, I don't know about 1992, but... most photos these days come with GPS coordinates and their metadata. I wonder if that's the case for these photos. So show timestamp, language, show grid. Well, So this was 10:13 a.m. So let's go ahead and find the phone records one more time and look for 10:13 a.m. So 10:13 a.m. is going to be right here. So I guess this is what we're going to give for the evidence. Diz says, most big cities are really bad where we have this law where we just catch and release criminals. I've kind of heard about that. I heard about some stories where people will shoplift or just steal things from stores because they can't charge you with a serious crime unless the stuff that you steal is over a certain value. But I don't know if that's really true or not. It's just kind of these stories that I've heard of before. And I don't want to talk too much about social issues in the United States, because that's not really what the stream is about. Okay, so right here, Mr. Agent Walker.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn
Oh. Something happened. My machine's rebooting. Uh-oh. This is some Hollywood hacking. Lord Yutrifer says, thank God it's not the Windows screen. Aliens, yeah. Hacked by, what is that, Vol? Oh, Hal, okay. Hello, Evan. Are we supposed to type something? Who the heck are you? We got pwned, yeah. My name is Hal. That was supposed to be pretty obvious by now. Didn't you see my cool graphics? You're hacking into the FDI! I kind of figured that out. I wouldn't if I didn't have to, but... So let's do some prediction. Do you think Hal is one of those good guy hackers, or do you think Hal is a bad guy hacker? Because they're hacking into the federal agency over here. So I'm guessing they're a good guy hacker, but they have to work outside the law. But that's just a guess. Okay, so I wouldn't if I didn't have to, but since you guys really aren't doing your jobs, gray hat, maybe. What do you mean? Let me show you something. Okay, there's a list of names. Do you remember the list found on Henry Jenkins? Actually, we didn't take a look at that list. What list? Agent Pendle found it at the scene, okay? There were a bunch of names on it. None of this rings a bell, really? Well, guess what? So something tells me that there's some sort of conspiracy. Oh, okay, so this is the abducted woman, Connie Moore? Pretty big coincidence, don't you think? I'm also going to assume that you didn't notice that the 136 people on it, 122 have been reported missing. I didn't notice that. One last thing, and this is the most important part. There's a name near the bottom that's been redacted. That name is the key to understanding everything. Okay? I have to go now, Evan, but I'll be in touch soon. Promise. Okay, don't go, tell me more. Oh, okay. Alright, so I guess we need to re-log into our system. So we are Heaven Tanner, this is our password. Okay, so they were talking about... Oh, I guess we have to talk to our supervisor again. Alright.
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
So do I tell the supervisor that that I got hacked by some hacker man? Or should I lie to cover up and not tell the supervisor? I'm kind of leaning towards telling the truth, because if I'm caught in a lie, that's a really bad thing. Neuromap. Neuromap says, "Hi, is this a game?" Yeah, this is a game. It's called the Operator, and it's available on Steam and on the Epic Game Store. And I decided to check it out because, well, we're supposed to be federal agents solving cases and stuff. And we're going to see if this is like CSI or whatever. Okay, so I'm just going to tell the truth. Hal hacked my terminal.
Hal? I thought we had taken care of that problem. I will look into this matter immediately with our cybersecurity department.
Ooh.
The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
See you tomorrow, Supervisor Skinner. Cyber Nerd Dante says, W Cybersecurity Department. Well, hopefully. Okay, so the hacker that we were talking to, they said there was a name list. So the name list, we actually didn't get around to it because we solved the case too quickly. But apparently this redacted name right here, this is supposed to be really important. But we can't really look for a redacted name. So I guess we can't really do too much more investigation on that. So I guess we'll power off our computer and come back tomorrow. Okay, looks like we're back at work. It looks like we're running on some sort of Linux system, which is kind of surprising. Diz says, I really love the blurred perspective in his apartment. It doesn't show you, it doesn't show don't tell, but you just listen. Really cool videography. I was thinking to myself, maybe Tanner has really bad vision and he took off his glasses, and that's why everything's blurry. And when we put on our glasses again, that's when we're back at in front of the computer. But that's just my headcanon for this. Okay, let's log back in as Tanner. Evan Tanner, password this. Okay, we've got another call from Director Trench, and Director Trench is our friend.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
I don't think Supervisor Skinner likes me.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about him. Xavier doesn't even like his own mother. To be honest, no, I probably shouldn't say anything.
You can tell me, Mike.
Well, between you and me, we're thinking of making a change at the supervisor position. You know, Evan, if you play your cards right, maybe, just maybe. Sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And, just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Of course, Director Trench. Okay, so now our supervisor is calling us. Let's go ahead and answer that.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity. Oh, I almost forgot. Our cybersecurity department is looking into this unfortunate matter with Hal. You can be assured that it won't happen again.
Of course, Supervisor Skinner. Okay, so we got Agent Pendle. Let's answer the call.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Yeah. Ray Wells was the person that we identified that was the murderer.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning. Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
Okay, so let's catch up with chat. Peanut Gamer says, "Don't lie, you don't remember." No, I did. I had to think a little bit, but I remembered. Chloe Anderson asks, "What are we doing?" So we're playing a little game. The game is called The Operator. So The Operator, and it's a simulation game where you're supposed to be working as a person who assists agents at the FBI, and basically it's a lot of looking at video footage, looking for inconsistencies, looking up stuff in the database about different people, and yeah, it's hopefully it's it's entertaining. And Diz asks, "Was Wells on the list?" So if we go back to the bar, and we go back here, and we look, so Ray Wells, right? Is it by alphabetical order? Wells. So Ray Wells is not on this list. Unless Ray Wells is actually the redacted name on the list. But let's go ahead and continue on. Okay, so part of it is missing. I don't have all the footage. Part of it is missing. What part is missing?
Well, the most important part. The part where Wells is shot. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Okay, so we're gonna get some new files. So we're looking for inconsistencies in the cam footage over here. Okay. Man, the quality of the footage is really bad. So there's this big gap, and then the person's on the floor. So we need to figure out what the difference is. So we're doing a spot the difference. So these two cars are here. And then there's two other cars. Let's see if the cars are all the same. Aliens, it has to be aliens. Okay, so the same cars are here. And are there two cars in the foreground as well? Yeah, there are also two cars in the foreground. Can anybody spot the difference? So yeah, this is Ray Wells. This is like the cybersecurity version of Metal Gear Solid, is it? I really don't know. Okay, so so is it one of these cars? So the light is on at the beginning of the video, but it's off at the end. I mean, is that the difference? That is a difference, okay. Small fingers. The light's off in the second part, okay.
Look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out. Well, well, well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo.
Okay, so we get...
Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
Okay, we got a bullet. I guess we need to find out more about this thing. It's a 45 caliber ACP. 45 caliber ACP. I mean, can we just... Yeah, we can just tell her about this. Okay, so Diz, are you a person who knows about guns? Because I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a 9mm and a 45 caliber. Okay, so it looks like a 45 caliber round.
45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well, that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Okay, so find some more info on the killer. Oh, it's Hal, our friendly hacker man. Let's see. Hello again, Evan. Hello, Hal. I'm not gonna treat hackers like they're bad people. I have a deal to offer you, one that I think you'll find interesting. What do you mean? You see, we share a common goal, you, me, and the FDI. You just don't know it yet. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll help you with the Wells case, but you have to help me later when I ask for it. Do we have ourselves a deal? So, Electronics IT says, "Hi, I'm from Brazil. Thank you. I'll go to download this game." I mean, if you want to download the game, the name of the game is the operator. Era says, "Hell and the scary masked hacker should talk." They probably should. Okay, so in this game, we're gonna cooperate with the hacker because we think that hackers are cool people. Okay, so do we have ourselves a deal? So they're gonna help us with the Wells case, and then we have to help them. So let's see. How could you help me? I have access to the surveillance footage from the garage. Oh, okay. I mean all of the footage. I'm not gonna ask how they got it. Okay, anyways, there's an ad running on Twitch right now, so I'll go ahead and put an ad up on YouTube. And we're going to put on some birds while we take our ad break. So let's go ahead and put on... Let me put on this bird video, and we're going to take a minute to have a little drink. And if you need to get up and get a drink or have a snack or use the washroom, now's the time to do so. We'll be back in about a minute or so. So these are house sparrows. They really don't like to share food with each other. Black Shell says that game is like the film The Amateur 2025. Play the role of the actor who played Mr. Robot. They're fighting. Yeah. So okay, let's go ahead and put the birds away, and we'll get back to the gaming. So this says, I feel like you want the supervisor position at the end. You can't help Hal. Just taking the logic from papers, please. Chloe Anderson says, burb. Yeah. I like to play the bird videos when we're taking our little ad breaks. So they happen about every 30 minutes or so. Okay, so what are we doing here? So, I can't do anything illegal. Pendle could use my help, or why would I help a criminal? So, I mean, we can't assume that this Hal person's... Actually, they are a criminal, I guess, because they're hacking into the FDI. So technically what they're doing is illegal, so that makes them a criminal. So let me just say I can't do anything illegal. So you won't be, I mean, apart from working with me. Okay. The world's most wanted hacker. So Pendle could use my help. Yes, she could. And you could be her knight in shining armor. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and put this big, juicy, missing part back in so you can watch it and solve this crime. I'll help you if you help me. What if somebody asks about this? If somebody asks how you got the missing footage, just say the analysis software restored it. The analysis software restored it, okay. It's supposed to be cutting edge anyway, right? So, do we have ourselves a deal? Yeah, sure, let's do that. We have a deal, Hal. Good, now give me a few seconds to run my script. Oh, they're running a script. Uh-oh. They're uploading files to our device. Great. This isn't going to come back to bite me in the butt. Alright, the missing footage has been magically restored. I hope you have your popcorn ready. Okay. I'll be back in a little later to collect my debt. Until then. I guess we can close this window. Alright. Let's go and look at the backdoor activated. Yeah, we just gave... Well, I mean, this person already had a backdoor to the FDI because they were able to hack in. So no other... Oh no, backups. Yeah, well, eventually Hal's going to ransomware the entire government agency. So, you know, we'll see what happens then. So let's see, the parking lot. We now have a restored camera video. Let's take a look at and see what happens. Okay, so the person's waiting there, and then there's a car, and they probably get shot here. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I guess... So find some information on the killer. So what we need to do is we need to take a look at the car. So the car... We got a person, okay. So can we identify who this person is?
I see that you ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, Operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later, but go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
Okay. So we got Pendle is over here, and how do we share this? So I guess we'll share the photo. I have an image of Wells' killer.
Wait, I don't understand. How did you get this?
Our software recovered the missing part.
Well, this is huge. Thanks, Tanner. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Don't mention it. Oh, so it's the hacker again. So about that debt, Evan, yeah, go ahead. Tell me what's up. So good, now I'm going to connect you to another FDI agent. Her name is Catherine Andrews. Just listen to what she has to say. Open your terminal and type the following command. Oh, they're gonna... Oh, okay. So they're gonna have us type some funny commands in the terminal. Great. So the terminal is... This is very similar to a Unix or Linux terminal. Okay, let's call 187.222.1998. No secure. No secure means that we're calling on an unsecured channel. I don't think we should be doing this, but sure. Resolve route to IP cannot be reached. Did I misspell this? Oh, it's... Okay, I typed in 89 and it's supposed to be 98. Okay, let's... Okay. Type RMRF. Too late, too late.
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
Oh, so this agent is working with the hacker. What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FDI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
So then, what did you do?
So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
So why would Hal help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Okay, so we're going to go into the human database and search for these two people. So Mia Cole. Okay. I don't have access to this, but why is... What is skin type 1? Alright, so the other person we're supposed to look up is Sasha Cole. How do you spell that? S-A-C-H-A, okay. Oh. This person is completely redacted for me, okay. I don't have the clearance level.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
Okay, Eris says it's above our pay grade. Probably. Let's see. Ali says, I'm here back again for the AES 256. Big love and respect from Pakistan. Hello, Ali. Nice to see you here. And Chloe Anderson says, triple A catching you looking into her. Triple A. What is triple A? Chloe Anderson, could you let me know? Okay, so could you help me find proof that Mia's fire wasn't an accident? How can we access their case files?
You'll take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
Authentication, authorization, and accounting. Is that something that's part of government agencies? Okay, so I'm asking Hal, how can I access the Cole files? Funny, I was just working on this very thing. Oh, access control. Okay. So it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files, but I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query that'll get you in. We're doing SQL injection. Just type this. Oh, okay. So this looks like a URL parameter, and then we're injecting with the URL parameter, and then getting extra rows from the search result. Okay. If it's 1995, yeah, well, SQL injection is very, very advanced stuff. Okay, so let's see. Not in this chat, Evan. In the chat with the Andrews. In the chat with Andrews, no offense, but how did he get this job? Hey! Hey! That's, okay, so let's see. Let's see. We just need to make sure that everything is correct. Mode immediate. These are all there's probably syntax errors in some of these. So it's 9x QCLHC, 9x QCLHC, okay. Mode immediate, download.fl, download_fl. Select star from cases. So it's between these two. So is it the top one or the middle one? Select star from cases. Where? What's the difference between these two? To be honest, a guided hacking experience with games sounds kind of fun. Middle has the quote first, which is needed for SQL injection. The middle one has the quote first. Okay. So I'm just going to stare at this for a little bit and make sure that yeah, I can't pick out the difference. Oh, okay, there's a quote. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it has to be the middle one then.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
Okay, and now what are we supposed to do? Prove the fire is not an accident. So we can get access to the fire case here. And let's take a look and... Okay, so the investigation report is here. So the following report was written by Agent Andrews and modified. Great. So closed. Conclusion, death caused by accidental fire stemming from malfunctioning wiring in the victim's oven. Okay. So prove the fire was not an accident. So the fire started on February 25th, 1992, and was successfully contained by 3:12 a.m. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. So the fire lasted for about an hour. That's a really long time. A single victim, identified as Mia Colt through dental records, tenant information, and a wedding ring was discovered. The autopsy revealed no anomalies, attributing the cause of her death to the fire. No other signs of physical trauma were found. No indications of a forced entry or a struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy report. Their fire response team's report referred to report something something, concluded that the fire originated from faulty wiring in the oven, a conclusion supported by our investigation. Okay, let's take a look at the other files. So we got the ring. So the inscription Sasha and Mia is engraved on the inside. So can we... It doesn't look like we can investigate the ring any further here. So we got the wedding picture, which was recovered from the fire. Burnt. Well, can we identify who this is? Okay, so this is the victim. So that matches. And we can't see the other face. So I guess we don't have anything else to investigate in the picture here. So the last thing is the ash sample. Oh, we've gotten a chemical sample. We've automatically given you access to the data report application. You can find it with the other applications. Please review the user manual relative to the chemical sample analysis process before proceeding. Great. These are the documents here. I think we're just going to kind of wing it and see if we can... Okay, so we can modify these things. I think we're going to have to read the manual. So we're just going to do an analysis without modifying any of these settings. It looks like it doesn't let you do that. Okay, so the chemical analyzer, here's the user manual. What are we supposed to do? Okay, so open the sample in the dedicated software, input the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found thereafter. Start the analysis process. This will take some time. Once the analysis is complete, open the data report application, input the results into the analysis, and initiate the calculation. The data report will then return the chemical composition of the sample. Okay, so ion size. For the appropriate ion sizes depends on the sample type and the state. For a liquid sample, ion size 2.0. For a solid sample, so we're looking at solid samples in this case. We're looking at ashes, right? Ashes are solid, so they're going to be 6.0. If the material is organic, the ion size must be set to 3.5 to avoid damaging the sample. So I guess we're going to look at 3.5. Okay, so the ion size we're going to set to 3.5. So delta V. So delta V can be calculated using the following formula. For an organic sample, so weight in grams times 250. Weight in grams times 250. So what is the weight in grams? Hold on. So weight in grams, 4.2 times 250. Okay, let's open up the calculator app. So 4.2 times 250. So 4.2 times 250. 1050. Okay, 1050. Okay, so delta V, we've done that. Threshold. The threshold value for the will depend on the delta V and the sample type. Okay, for liquid samples, for solid samples, the threshold should be half of the delta V. So half of the delta V is 525. Okay, and matrix size. The default size value of the matrix is 5. If you're using an older version, you must set the matrix size to 4. So what is the version of ChemScan? So ChemScan is 1.04. So this is going to be default. So it's going to be the value of 5. So let's go ahead and start. No? What did I get wrong here? So is this supposed... So these are supposed to be ashes, right? So ashes are... Oh, they're non-organic. Okay. So they're solid but not organic. Alright, let's go back. Okay, so in this case, it's going to be... Ion size is going to be 6. Alright. So let's see, non-organic sample, it's going to be sample weight in grams times 100. Ah, okay. So let's see. So 4.2 times 100. So that's going to be 420. This is going to be 420, and the threshold is going to be 1/2. So it's going to be 210. Leo, Open, Web, and Game Dev. Hello. Nice to see you here. Found your Twitch. W420. You know, sometimes it's going to appear, yeah? Okay, let's see if we can do this. Okay, so we're analyzing the sample here. After getting this thing going, we had to RTFM. We're just going to let the analyzer do its thing. Chloe Anderson, nice. Yeah. Learning how to RTFM is the first part of hacking. Okay, let's see the results. So, what are these peaks here? Okay, so now that we've done our analysis, we need to figure out what to do next. So how to read the result. Okay, this is going to give you a frequency response curve in the additional sample characteristics. It's pH, radioactivity, okay. So these values are going to be used by the report. So there's 1, 2, and 3. So these spikes over here. The response frequencies must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. There must be between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the threshold, represented by the red area. You can use the mouse pointer to calculate the frequency. Okay, so we're supposed to... The response frequencies must be entered from the highest to lowest intensity spike. So where do we put that in? So this is the highest intensity spike here. Are we supposed to click on it? Back to the docs. Okay, so the highest one is here. This is 9.25. Where are we supposed to enter this information? I suppose we're going to go to... Open the data report software. Okay, so let's open the data report software. Okay, so this is it. We're supposed to put in the frequencies from the highest to lowest. So 9.25 followed by the next highest, which is this one, 2.45, followed by the next highest, which is 1.54. So I'm just trying to make sure that these are. It actually goes up higher. This goes up to 9.3. Okay, let's do 9.3 instead. This goes up to 2.55. The next highest one is 1.65. 1.65, and then the lowest one is here. $10.64. Is it 10.64? That's what it says. That's... Why is the lowest one suddenly so high? We got 1.63. And this last one is 10.64. Okay, so do we... What is the CCV? Okay, so we got the pH, which is 6.4, 6.5, and we have the CCVT, which is 901. Okay, and then let's calculate. Okay, so it's cellulose wood, gasoline, other non-identifiable residues. Okay, so what are we supposed to do with this? Back to the documentation. Okay, so the user manual. How is wood not organic? I'm not here to question the logic here. Okay, so this is, I mean, this is wood. I mean, it's not unusual to see wood in here. Oh, gasoline. You know what? There was gasoline in here. That means that it's not an accident. So we just need to point this out. Yeah. So there were traces of gasoline in the fire.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... You know what. This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
So Game Boy, hello, nice to see you here. You're asking, what is that? Did you hack the CIA? I didn't hack the CIA. No, I did not. This is a game where you work for the FBI, and apparently we're trying to solve some sort of conspiracy where we need to figure out who's covering up some murders or something. We are the CIA, are we? Okay, so what are you doing? What are you going to do now? Why are you doing this? Why is Hell helping you? So what are you going to do now?
Maybe I'll end up at a desk in a dark basement somewhere, but I'm going to keep digging into this. It matters to me.
So, why is this so important?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway. Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice. Someone killed them, Operator Tanner. Someone killed Mia and her baby. Are you still there?
We've got an ad going on Twitch, everybody. I'm just going to put on some birds and take a little water break. We'll be back in about 20 seconds, but enjoy this woodpecker here. And yeah, so just a moment, everybody. Okay, so we have to take our little ad breaks because I don't want anybody to miss out on any of the action. And let's continue. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're trying to... we spaced out for a minute when the agent over here, Catherine Andrews, was talking about how they got attached to their to the person they were investigating. I don't know what happened.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, Operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
Good luck, Agent Andrews. So we're going to talk to the... Okay, we're talking to the hacker again. So you found the evidence proving that the fire was an accident. Well done, Evan. Maybe there's some hope for you yet. The way the FBI has handled the cold case, it's strange. Don't you think? There must be a good reason. I see you're a skeptic. That's good. We can use that. Look, I know you probably still don't trust me. I'm on the FBI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. Oh, they are on the most wanted list. Oh, they are on the most wanted list. They're known as HAL, real name unknown, wanted for various crimes of cyber something committed against the federal government and other organizations. So if we turned in HAL, we could get $150,000 for valid information and $1.5 million for any information leading to an arrest. Should be considered extremely dangerous. So they don't know who this person is, but they're on the most wanted list. Okay, so I hacked into your computer, I get it, but tell me something. Why would I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FBI employee, sorry, if I didn't have a good reason? I have literally no idea, Hal. Director Trench is calling me. I'm in too deep.
Operator Tanner, can I have a word?
Of course, Director Trench.
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
So, do we tell the truth and say that the hacker made us do it, or do we lie and say that we need to catch up on a case? So, let's just get a poll from everybody in chat. So, T for truth, L for lie, or just type out truth or lie. Diz says AAA did catch you. Yeah, apparently they did. So do we truth or do we lie? Thank you very much for following. Edogawa667, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Let's give you a Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it.
Okay, so I think the results are in. Y'all want us to tell the truth. Okay, so we're gonna tell Director Trench that Hal the hacker made us do it.
I see. I should have guessed Hal might be involved. This lowlife has been making our lives very difficult lately here at the department. But we're working with our cybersecurity team.
Ah, the
we'll
cybersecurity
catch
team.
Hal soon enough. In the meantime, and this is very important, If you hear anything else about the Coles, you come to me right away. Understood?
Absolutely, Director Trench.
I'll talk to you later.
You shouldn't have done that, Evan. Luckily for you, you held up your end of the agreement by looking into Mia's fire. Yeah, lucky me. Man, this day doesn't seem to end. Oh, okay, we got another call from Agent Walker.
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
This is still Operator Tanner.
The same operator Tanner from before?
Yep, Agent Walker.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right? Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Okay, thank you very much for the raid, Night Adrian. Night Adrian has just raided the channel, and welcome raiders. My name's The Shy Hat, and I do cybersecurity stuff over here on Twitch and on YouTube. And right now we're playing a little game. It's called The Operator, and I'll just spell that out for everybody. The Operator. And this is a game where you play as a person who assists people who are doing field work at the FBI. So it's been a lot of fun. We're stuck in the middle of some sort of conspiracy or something, and we've got a friendly hacker telling us what we're supposed to be doing. This looks cool as heck. Yeah, but we might be switching this up in a little bit as soon as we get a good stopping point. But let's see. So we've got this other case where a woman was abducted by aliens, and we need to figure out what's going on there. Let's see. But I did find something else. Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they'd been moved. Put there for a reason, you know? So, I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. And lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
That seems kind of... If you don't want people to find your bodies, you shouldn't mark them with stones. How many corpses are out there?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
They found a body and a skeleton?
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Consider it done, Agent.
Let me send you the files.
Oh, we got another case.
Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. Dryfield. Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
Okay, so we're supposed to identify the body in these case files. We got autopsy report 1. This seems like some sort of audio log, and then we got a couple of pictures.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay, so we need to identify the body. I guess we could look at the human database and identify somebody who's 9 years of age and female. Or maybe 10 years of age, because the body had been lying around for a few months. So the birthday might have happened in that time. Diz says Dryfield is in Nevada, right? But he said he was in New Mexico. So, I mean, the agent said something about Roswell. So Dryfield. I don't know if these are these real city names? I'm not too familiar with the American geography, like I said before. Okay, so let's take a look at the photo. Okay. We can't identify based on... What about this person here? So this is Henry Jenkins. They're deceased. And I guess what we need to do is we need to find out if Henry Jenkins has a daughter. We can take a look at the second photo. Second photo says, "Welcome to the facility, Gabby. You are in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins." Okay, so Gabby. So we're looking for Gabby. So can we just search for somebody named Gabby in the database? How about Gabriel? Or Gabriella? So we need a first name and a last name. So how are we gonna find this? Photo front. How about this? Okay, so this is Henry Jenkins. This is, I mean, this person is not alive anymore. We found that out. Can we... I mean, maybe this girl's name is Jenkins as well? So we can go to the database, Gabby Jenkins. No? How about Gabriella Jenkins? Nope. Okay, it's not that either. Okay. What can we do? What other details are there in the photo? Oh, we've got a badge. Right, so the badge... There's nothing else on the badge that we can really investigate, huh? The back of the photo... Welcome to the facility. You're in good hands, Dr. Jenkins. Get me an ID. So...
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at...
So, this is a female approximately 9 years of age with a missing left incisor tooth. we can't really search for this, can we? So the applications, we got the car database, the data report, the human database. Can we... Apparently we can't look things... We can't look up these people by their... by certain statistics, like gender or age. So that's kind of a... It's kind of a bummer. But I guess we can look up the doctor again. So this Henry Jenkins. So Henry Jenkins. So access forbidden. We can't do anything here. This person's passed away. Let's ask for help.
Jenkins. That name rings a bell, operator. Check the other cases for anything possibly related to him. Maybe there's a clue in there tied to the girl.
So Jenkins. I guess we need to look at the other cases then, huh? There's the fire. It's probably not going to be anywhere in the fire. Because we're talking about... So there's the ash sample. Probably not in this case. The parking lot case... Oh, you know what? It might be in the list. So the name list. So let's look for Gabby. Gabby Bruce. Gabby Mills. Gabby Bruce and Gabby Mills. These are two names that we can look up. So let's go ahead and look up Gabby. We'll look up Gabby Bruce first. So age 9. This fits the description. So just to make sure that it's this person for sure, we can also look up the other Gabby. Yeah, so this doesn't fit the bill. So it's probably Gabby Bruce. Okay, so there's no picture, okay? And known medical record, metacarpal bone abnormal growth. So this matches the coroner report. So we're gonna send this back to the agent, to the other agent here. So identify the body and Gabby Bruce. Okay, her name is Gabby Bruce.
How did you find this, Tanner?
Her name's on a list from another case, like Connie.
Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Show evidence. So the evidence is in the metacarpal tone abnormal growth. Gabby also has an unusual bone growth.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's the connection to Connie? Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him. Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
Okay, so here's the list. Let's look for Spence. Is that how you spell it? Okay, Quentin Spence is on the list. Here we go. Yeah, he's right here.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
So what does crossed out mean? Does crossed out mean that they've been taken care of? Okay, so Spence... How about Gabby Bruce? So what was one other name? So the first name that we found was Wells, right? No, Wells is not on the list. This list is from the bar. This is Henry Jenkins was the doctor. Oh, wow. There's also Connie, right? So Henry Jenkins was the doctor that was with Gabby Bruce. So he is also on the list, and he's also deceased. Connie something, right? Where is it on the list? Connie Moore, right. So that name was also... Well, Connie Moore is alive, though. So the name... What crossed out means deceased. So what does it mean? It means deceased. So how do we... I guess we can just pull up the human database on... What was it? Henry Jenkins? Wait, what was that person's name? Okay, so crossed out means this. So crossed out means the person is missing. Missing?
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn. And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive. Like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess, floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? Now the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh, I'm sending everything your way.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to do some digital forensics. Let's give it a shot.
There you go.
Okay, so this is from the graveyard case. We're looking for floppy disk 2, but we've also got floppy disk 1. I haven't seen these in a couple of decades. Yeah, these are old-fashioned floppy disks. Okay, so we also have, sure, this one, and we've got a bunch of files on the first floppy disk. They want us to take a look at the second floppy disk, and they're asking us to enter a password. So password 123? Nope. How about, let's ask for some help. They probably have some forensics, some sort of password cracking program inside the game.
The symbols and file names written on the second floppy disk look to be there for a reason, Tanner. I suggest checking those 2 files for clues about the password. Focusing on the symbols. Maybe keep those 2 files open and see if you can do something with them.
Oh, okay. We're trying to figure out what the password is based on the stuff we found in the first couple. Okay, so floppy disk 1, they have a bunch of files here. So, let's see. A trial involving FMP 1138. So maybe FMP 1138? Nope. Okay, a key component of his research project, something something. The trials are also scheduled to commence in a few days. I'm well versed with the subjects and the procedures in place. Dr. Ilez, the facility manager, informs me that work has potential to enhance the well-being of our patients. Okay, so this Jenkins guy, he worked at some sort of facility, yeah. Let's read the second file. So they're talking about... I see the word synapse. Maybe that could be a password. Nope, not this one. Okay, so let's see. I'm just scanning the document looking for any keywords. To unlock the full potential... Oh, okay. You know that it's let's take a look at the image. There was an image associated with floppy disk 2 as well. Okay, so the image here says FMP118 Res 2. So we should probably pay attention to that document. FMP118 Res 2. So to unlock the full potential, Res 2, what does that mean? So maybe 105? It was a file name. Oh, Res 2, okay. So Res 2 is the file name? Okay, and... a Little Endian standard. So, okay, so we're talking about Little Endian, which means that the stuff goes in from right to left instead of left to right. So are we supposed to... So the key and the lock. So the lock is... Endian? In this result paper, I will use the Little Endian standard. Oh, wow, that was it. Wow, okay. All right, so we managed to get access to the file here. So it was a combination of the number in the first file here. So yeah, so it was this number here plus the second hint was the Endian. So we got in, okay. So we've got my confession on floppy disk number 2. We're system root, yeah, exactly. Okay, if you're reading this, it means I'm no longer living and that I've been buried in the Dryfield Desert like the other subjects. I implore you, whoever you are, to share my story with anyone who can make things right. My name is Quentin Spence, and I was head of operations at the Biome facility. I'm writing this because I am about to resign from a job that I cannot simply resign from. As per protocol, I will most likely be sent to the desert burial site with all of my belongings. I deserve this punishment. I am sick. So sick of everything that I have done supposedly in the name of science. If you have found me, then I'm assuming you have found the others too. Every person buried here in the sand is a Project Eve test subject. Eve was led by head Dr. Jenry Hankins. I am not trying to shift the blame onto him. I bear my share of responsibility in this matter. While our intentions were noble, at least in the beginning, I now see that we went too far and I am ready and willing to face whatever punishment awaits me in the next world. You have found this document, but perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remains undiscovered. Perhaps you could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research papers. Regardless, what truly matters is now on you. Now, what truly matters now is you. You have the power to stop this. Please do not be as cowardly as I was. Quentin. So we need to report this. So it says find the next step. The next step is to report this, right? Perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remains undiscovered. Okay, so what do we do? Oh, the address? Okay, so... Spence worked at the biome facility, it's here.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Take care of yourself, Agent Walker. Okay, so I think we will call it here, because it's been a couple hours. But we managed to blow the cover on a big conspiracy. Not too bad for a day's work. So we'll probably pick up next time, and we'll continue with this. I'm not too sure when we're going to get around to doing another session of this. Maybe we'll do one on either Wednesday or Friday. But yeah, we're going to be shifting. Are we playing more tomorrow? I usually don't. Yeah, I'm not streaming on consecutive days. We do like Wednesday and Friday. Maybe we'll do this for the first activity on Wednesday. But yeah, let's go ahead and shut this down, and we'll move on to the next part of today's stream. But you know what? This is a pretty fun game. Okay, so like I said, this game is called the Operator. And you can find it on Steam if you're interested. Here's the link. And let's get on with the next part of today's stream. So in the next part of today's stream, we're going to be taking a look at a hacking exercise. So if you don't have an account at TryHackme.com, then you can make one there for free. $9 on Steam right now. So if you're interested, you can pick it up. Okay, so we're going to be doing a hacking exercise, and for our hacking exercise, we're going to be covering this room over here. It's called Kenobi, and it's a CTF challenge, a CTF box challenge. It basically means we start with the remote server somewhere on the network that we have to hack, and we don't stop hacking until we get the highest level of access to it. So the first thing we want to do is we want to deploy the vulnerable machine. So this is going to be in task number 1. So go ahead and click. So log into TryHackme and then go over to the link that I'm going to send you right now. If you want to join along with us, that's very much appreciated, and it gives you the opportunity to get hands-on with the terminal and do all of the network hacking stuff. So the second thing we need to do after we start up the machine in task number 1 is we need to start up the attack box terminal. So the attack box terminal is going to be located underneath the little icon here. There's going to be a button labeled Start Attack Box. Go ahead and click on that, and that's going to split the screen into 2 with the TryHackme webpage on the left-hand side and the attack box loading up on the right-hand side. So we're just going to wait for a couple of minutes while the machine initializes. In the meantime, I'm going to start up some music. Let's play some cyberpunk music from Valhalla. Okay, so if you find that the music is too loud or too soft, let me know and I can adjust the volume. Okay, so this is basically the last part of our network hacking course. So network hacking is basically learning how to interact with remote servers and do hacking against them. And we've been learning for, I don't know, it's been something like 4 weeks. It's been a really long time. But we've been learning about all the different skills that we use to do these hacking exercises. We're going to be putting the skills all together, and we're going to be compromising this machine over here. And it's going to be at this IP address. We're just going to note the IP address before we get started. But if there's anything that you wanted to, if there are any questions you're asking about any of the things that we're doing inside of today's exercise, or anything about network hacking in general, please leave the messages in the chat. I'll try to answer them as quick as I can. Okay, looks like we've got a connection for the attack box. So the attack box is a web accessible Linux machine with a bunch of security tools installed. And it's very convenient for learning cybersecurity stuff like we are over here. So the first thing we're going to do after the machine is initialized is we're going to start up a terminal. So we're just going to go up to this shortcut over here. It's labeled terminal, click on it. And what we're going to do inside the terminal is we're going to type in the IP address for the target machine. We're going to be interacting with the target machine through this IP address quite a bit during this exercise. And Jeffrey Jones says, where do I start with network hacking as a beginner? Yeah, so we've got a bunch of... So Jeffrey Jones, when you say beginner, what do you know about computers and IT stuff in general already? So if I know your background, I can give you a suggestion as to where to start. Because network hacking, it's not super easy if you don't have some computer fundamentals first. But I've got a bunch of playlists on my YouTube channel where I talk about this stuff. And if you follow some of the videos, you should be able to get up to speed, depending on where you are starting from. But let me know where you're at, Jeffrey Jones, and thank you very much. Okay, let's go back. So the IP address was over here. Inside the terminal, we're just going to type in the IP address. So your IP address is not going to be the same as my IP address. Just make sure that you're typing in your own IP address. Okay, so this IP address matches the one over here. Great. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to make the attack box terminal nice and big so that it doesn't take up just half the screen over here. So in the middle of the screen, and then at the bottom, there's this button here labeled View in Full Screen. Go ahead and click on that. And then the attack box virtual machine desktop will be put in a full browser tab. This is what we want. So let me just make the terminal nice and big, and then we can get started. Error says, may I please ask if these challenges or the CTF ones allow you to keep doing the same challenge over and over? I want to keep on working on one thing, make multiple passes just to drive home the muscle memory. Yeah, no problem. I mean, the ones at TryHackme, you can do these over and over again. They're going to stay online for, well, they've been staying online for a long time. So Diz says, what if I want to learn all the acronyms? What about, and what are they? So stuff like TCM, DNS, LAN, and WAN. I mean, the acronyms, you can look up each one of these acronyms. They're pretty easy to look up. If you're looking for a course that talks about all this different networking stuff, then I would recommend, yeah, so Jeffrey Jones says, probably very little knowledge. Let's just say none. Okay, so I've got a starter pack for people who are trying to come at this from zero knowledge. And this is it right over here. You should see the links in the chat. So the first link is going to be for IT Basics 1, and then there's IC Basics 2. There's Computer Networking for the third link, and then there's Easy Cybersecurity Challenges, which is my YouTube channel, for the fourth link. So what you want to do is you can watch the videos over there. They're basically videos talking about basic IT knowledge for the first two links, networking information specifically for the third link, and easy cybersecurity challenges that are hosted on my channel, or that I created rather for the fourth link. Okay, so what do we need to do here? So we need to do the first thing we do in a CTF box challenge is to do an Nmap scan. So the Nmap scan is going to let you know which ports and services are available on the target. We're going to run it with a bunch of different scripts over here. Actually, maybe we don't need to run scripts, but we do need to try to run it as fast as possible. Okay, so this is the command I'm going to give over here. You can try this out yourself if you're following along. The only thing is you need to... Third link returns 404. Oh, third link is messed up? Oh, you know what? Yeah, let me fix the third link. Let me fix the third link. I think I know what the problem is. Hold on. Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, so the third link should work now. Okay, so this is the command you give in Nmap to scan the target. And we discovered a lot of different ports. That's that's pretty interesting. Siva, hello, nice to see you here on YouTube, and let's go ahead and give you a fun video redeem. How about a Nan Cat? Welcome to the stream. Okay, we've got a bunch of different ports we need to investigate here, but I think we should probably identify the well-known ports first. So there's port 21, which is FTP. There's port 22, which is SSH. We got port 80, which is HTTP, and I don't think we need to pay too much attention to the rest of these ports, but we will be paying attention to them if we can't find anything from the other well-known ports over here. So we've got FTP access. So FTP is the file transfer protocol. And sometimes the version of the software that's being run can be insecure. So what we can do is we can just copy this and we can do a little investigation here. So there's a little tool called this right here. So search something something. We're gonna check the version of the software that's being run to see if there is something fishy. Ah, okay. So there is something fishy associated with this version of the software. So it looks like we've got some remote command execution associated with this software right here. So, Oh, Siva. Yeah, Siva's probably somewhere in Asia because it's morning in Asia right now. But anyways, so it looks like we've got a version. So there's a known hack for this version of FTP, and let's see if we can find out more about this. So we're just gonna run searchploit again, but we're gonna copy over this hacking script over to our own directory. And we just need to reference the number. We're going to grab this one over here. So it's 36803. So this is a remote command execution hack, and supposedly the script is going to do that. So we're just going to try running the script. Okay, so we use this script, and then the server, and then the directory, and then the command. Server directory command. So the server is going to be the IP address. So let me just copy this Python command, we need to get the IP address. So the IP address is this one. Okay, so we're going to server directory command. So the directory, I mean, we're not too sure what the directory is here. I guess the first thing we would need to do is to figure out what directory we're in FTP. So we can just run FTP. We're going to try to log in anonymously. Anonymous. Okay, so let's see what's in here. Address already in use. Please log in with user and pass. Anonymous login user. Okay, send your complete email address as your password. Oh, I guess they didn't let us in because we didn't put in an email address. Let's exit from here. Let's try logging in again. So anonymous, and the password is test@test.com. Okay, so login failed again. Alright. Well, I mean, we needed to run the Python command with a directory, but maybe we don't need to. Maybe we'll just say the directory is / and the command, I guess we'll try who am I. Okay, connected to server, but it doesn't give us... Can we just type in commands? No, it doesn't look like we can. So it looks like the script isn't working for us. I guess what we could do is we could just use the forbidden platform, which is called MFSF console. And then we'll get access to the to the forbidden platform over here. But I guess what we need to do is we need to copy our IP address, because we'll probably be needing that again. Okay, so what do we need to do? We also need to provide a version of ProFTP. So 135. Okay, so search ProFTPD 1.3.5. Okay, so we got a hack over here, so we're going to use it. So we're going to select use 0, and then we're trying to configure this this module. So we need to take a look at the options. Okay, so to run the module that is going to get us remote code execution, we need to fill in some information over here. So the settings over here, we're going to set a bunch of stuff. So set our hosts. Okay, so set our hosts, this IP address here, and we got our L host and our L port. I think these should be the correct local host settings here. That's great. And let's see. I think that's all we need to do. I think that's all we need to do to, inside the module. So let's try running the module and see if we can get remote code execution. Okay, so we're gonna run. Failure copying PHP payload to website path, directory not writable. Directory not writable. Let's take a look at the options one more time. So we need to provide a bunch of different information. So temp path is the writable path. Target URI, site path is var www. Writable website path. So I guess we need to. We also need to take a look at the website that's involved. Silas Roger says, I subbed. I have a sub emoji. Hello, nice to see you here, Silas Roger. Welcome to the stream. let's give you a Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Siva asks, are you teaching Active Directory? So I think we're not teaching Active Directory right now, we're hacking a Linux box. And I might be teaching how to do like Windows hacking later on, but I don't have any current plans to teach Active Directory anytime soon. But there are lots of places to learn about Active Directory, even on the TryHackme website. Okay, so let's take a look at the website in question. So we can just go to a web server. Let me grab the IP address. Could I teach Active Directory? Well, I mean, I think I could teach a little bit about hacking Active Directory, but that's probably going to be coming up a little bit later. But thank you for letting me know. Let's see. Dark Skeng Man says, I'm thinking of starting my own stream like this. We live in a society. We do live in a society. Leo Pizzas, hello, nice to see you here. Okay, let's take a look and see what's going on the web server here. Oh, look, it's Star Wars themed. Okay, cool. So the only thing that that we're being told here is that there's an image. Okay. So what else can we do? I think let's take a look at. Let's see. So the site path is var www. The absolutely readable website path. Absolutely readable website path. Well, the website path usually isn't var www. It's var www HTML. So maybe we need to set the site path to something else. So set site path var www HTML. Okay, so let's go ahead and run the thing. Okay, so I mean, didn't seem to work. That's fine. Maybe what we can do. What tool for OSINT? So we were doing we're playing an OSINT kind of game earlier today. It was called the Operator, and this is the link for the Steam page for the game we were playing earlier today. If you're interested in taking a look, Leo Pizzas, you can go back to the beginning of the stream, and that's where we were playing the game. Okay, so let's get back to it. Okay, let's go back. There was one more script that was associated with the this vulnerable version of ProFTP-D. So we can try copying the script over as well, and we can go ahead and we can try running the hacking script. So let's see. Let's try copying that script over. And let's try running the script and see what happens. Okay, so it looks like this is I think we might need to edit the script. So let me take a look inside the script. Alright, so this is a Python 3 script. Where do we provide? Okay, so there's a target, and then there's test.php. So I think Where's the target? Oh, the target is the sysarg1. So sysarg1 is basically... Okay, so I think I know what to do. So we need to run the script again, but we need to provide the URL address. The domain, rather. Not the domain, the URL. Okay, so what was that? What was that IP address again? Let me go get it. Okay, this is the IP. Copy that again. Paste that in, and go to URL, invalid syntax. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at the script one more time. Okay, so target is client target. So client is this, target is... Ah, okay. Well, I mean, it looks like target is supposed to be an IP address. So just supply the IP address. Okay, let's do that one more time. Yeah, I mean, there's something wrong specifically with line 33. I guess we need to take a look. So it's the printf something something. What's wrong with the syntax here? Uncle Beppy, hello, nice to see you here. Let's see, or the URL without the HTTP part. Is there a Python debugger on the machine? Okay, so... Well, I mean, this F string should be okay, right? I'm not too sure why it isn't working. But you know what? We can just omit the line. If a line is giving you a problem inside of Python, you can just delete the line, and then everything will be fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and save that out. Whoops, save that out, and then try the script again. Okay, it says, it says directory might not be writable. Okay, let's look at a hint. I haven't done this room in a while. Okay, so scan the machine with Nmap. How many ports are open? There were 7, great. Okay, so they want us to enumerate shares, so we can go ahead and do that. So to enumerate shares on Linux machine, we would do this command right here. So the command is called enum for Linux -a, and then we've got the IP address. So this is going to scan and enumerate the SMB service. It's going to give us a lot of information. Dejan, hello, nice to see you here on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we're going to go back up to the top of the output here and see what kind of information this is giving us about the SMB service. So there's an anonymous share over here. We probably need to pay attention to that. We might be able to take a look at it. And so the anonymous share, we should be able to access it with anonymous access, because it says mapping okay, listing okay. So the next thing we need to do is we can see if we can get some usernames, because the other thing that enum for Linux scans for is whether or not we can brute force usernames out of the SMB service. And we've got another ad running on Twitch, so we might as well do another ad on YouTube, and we'll also put on some birds. How about this bird? Dijon, hello, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Okay, well, we just need to take a little break while I have a little bit of water, and but in the meantime, enjoy the birds. We'll be back in about 20 seconds. Okay, let's put the birds away and get back to the hacking. Okay, so we're going to see if we are able to get any usernames from the system. We didn't get any usernames from the system, unfortunately, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the shares for this system. I actually kind of forget how to use the next tool. We're supposed to be using SMB client to access the SMB file shares. So let me do a quick search on how to do that inside of my write-ups directory. Just a second. Okay, so SMB client. Okay, so we've got Dijon asks, this is my first time stumbling into your channel. Is cybersecurity your main job? So I used to work in cybersecurity, but now I'm doing cybersecurity education. So I would consider myself a cybersecurity content creator. So I'm trying to make content helping people get into the cybersecurity industry. And so I do demonstrations like this. I try to teach people how to do beginner hacking stuff. And I give advice about how to get into the cybersecurity industry. Okay, so I think in this case, we can give the IP address. Ooh, that's not the IP address. What is the IP address one more time? Here. Okay, let me copy that IP address. And we're going to go to the anonymous directory. So if you're following along at home, this is going to try to access the SMB file share. And from here, we can take a look at what's inside the file share directory. So there's a log.txt file. We can download this. So just get, and then the name of the file. So it's log.txt. That's going to download the file. So after that, I don't think we have anything else to take a look at in this directory, so we can just exit. Then we can take a look at the log.txt file. So what is in here? So this looks like a configuration file. Yeah, okay. So there's anonymous FTP. We want clients to be able to log in with anonymous as well as FTP. Oh, okay. Well, wait. Can we log in as the FTP user? So there's all... I mean, if we can log in as anonymous... Set the user and group under which the server will run. So the user is going to be Kenobi. Okay. So we've got a username. So the username for this box is going to be Kenobi, which is a little bit obvious, but why not? Okay. All right. So let's go back down. So we know that Kenobi is a potential username on the box. So we're just going to echo that out. I'm going to put that in a file called users.txt, and let's see. I think we'll get another hint from TryHackme over here. So how many shares did you find? Okay, what file did you find here? We found log.txt. You can recursively download the SMB share too. Submit the file name and password is nothing. Open the share. There are a few interesting things that are found. Information generating for Kenobi when generating an SSH key for the user. Information about the Pro FTP server. What port is FTP running on? 21. Great. And let's see. You found a port 111 running the server's RPC bind. Okay, so in our case, port 111 is access to a network file system. Okay, so let's see. So this is something else that we can pay attention to here. So there was this other port that was running, which was port 111. And apparently there's a network file share on the system there. And it looks like the file share is the var directory on the box. Okay, so in this case we would want to mount the file share. And to mount a file share, let's see. Let me look that up really quick. Mount network file share. It's been a while. Oracle Raider says, I'm being honest, TryHackme and HackTheBox. They're kind of hard to start or confusing to begin with. Is there another way that you can recommend? So Oracle Raider, let me know how long have you been learning about cybersecurity? Because I do have a recommended path for learning about this stuff. Actually, you know what? I also have my other HackerFrogs after school live streams that I can recommend. Hold on, let me get. You mean just starting the box? Yeah, I mean, I teach. Let's see. So we got some playlists over here. Some the Docker Labs challenges here are all pretty easy challenges, and if you watch the playlists over here, you can usually get a sense for how to do network box testing in with easier level challenges. Okay, so Oracle Raider says, like opening the VM or starting it, I'm assuming that the challenge isn't there anymore. The challenge isn't there anymore. Well, the challenges, all the challenges that I use are evergreen challenges, so I don't cover any challenges that are ephemeral. So everything that I cover in my videos, they're all challenges that you can access right now. So, let's see. Oracle Raider says, right now I'm in school for it, but I'm kind of falling behind. Ah, okay. So Diz says, he told me about echoCTF a week ago, and I found them to be a good starting point. Yeah, for sure. Let me recommend the that particular playlist to you as well. So this is it over here. So these are some easy, well, the challenges start up pretty easy, but they go up in difficulty after a while. But give that a try, and it might be easier for you to follow. Another thing you could do is you could start looking at the you can start taking a look at the network hacking hacking sessions, and I think what I should do is I should just make a playlist of those. I'll upload those pretty soon, and then I'll give the playlist to you after I've uploaded it, okay? But what were we doing over here? Okay, so we're trying to figure out how to mount the network file share onto our own box. Okay, so mount network file share. Essentially make a shared folder on another computer. This is done by mapping the network share to your own machine. Okay, so let's try this with Linux. So sudo mount tsifs. Actually, I think I've got something in my notes as well. I'm gonna look at this up first. So let's go ahead and take a look. Where are we? Here? So to take a look at the network file shares, we would do show mount E with the IP address. So the IP address is this one over here. Okay, so on the remote server, there's a var file share that we can access, and then we need to create a directory. Orca says, "Do you mind if I DM you for some other help after stream?" Yeah, you can send me a private message on Twitch, no problem. Dejan says, "That's so cool. I work as a web developer as well, thinking about leaping into cybersec. Oh, been thinking about leaping into cybersec for a while." Yeah, awesome. I hope you learned some stuff over here. We do a lot of web app hacking as well, and we're probably going to be doing some more web app hacking a little bit later. Okay, so we need to make a mount point for the network file share. So sudo mount. Actually, we don't need to do sudo because we're running as the root user. So it's just mount t network file share version 3, no lock, and the IP address and I guess it's going to be called var. It's going to be called var, and we're going to mount it to let's mount it to, I don't know, MNT? MNT is mount, right? Let's just put it in the temp directory. Okay, so, the version, I think I might have, oh, okay, yeah, I typed that in wrong. Okay, so we should be able to move into the temp directory now and see that there is, this is the directory, the var directory that is mounted over here. What can we do with this information? We could probably move into the website directory from here. So we could move into www. Whoops, into www. Okay, so let's see. Oracle Writers, I was thinking of getting a Raspberry Pi and add a screen to it to practice hacking on the go, but not too sure which one to get. I'm afraid I don't know very much about the Raspberry Pi. Okay, we've got an admin page, we've got some images here as well, and we've got an index.html page. So admin.html, huh? Let's take a look at this page. So, I mean, there's nothing really here, unfortunately. And the robots.txt. So admin.html. I mean, if we go over to the admin page, there's really not too much. I don't think there's too much there. So if we go over to admin.html, we get, it's a trap. Yeah. Anyways. I mean, this doesn't really help us out too much. Okay, so, what else can we do from here? So if we go over to I guess there's the backups directory here as well. There might be some interesting information in there. So move into backups. Is that a directory? No, that's a file. I don't suppose there's anything super interesting in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything super interesting. All right. There's also some mail, so it could... If we could read some mail here, there's no mail inside. Okay. Well, can't say we didn't try. Okay, so what does, let's see. So what mount can you see? Great. Initial access with Pro FTPD. So we were struggling a little bit with trying to get this hack working. So search exploit, how many hacks are there for Pro FTP? That's the number. You found this thing for the mod copy module. Okay. Okay, so what are they doing here? We know that there's an FTP service running as the Kenobi user. We're now going to copy the private key. Copy the private key. Okay. Anyways. So what do they want us to do? Actually, oh man. I picked the wrong machine. I thought this was going to be a much simpler machine than this. So we know that the var directory was a mount, so we could use, we could see, okay, so we've now moved Kenobi's private key to the var temp directory. So what is this command over here? So they just do netcat on 21, and then they copy the SSH private key. Okay, so why are they using netcat to access? It's kind of weird that they're using netcat to access the FTP server. But you know what? We can work with that. Okay, so let's just get out of the temp directory first. Then we will let's go ahead and run FTP. So let's do anonymous. Actually, wait. We know there's a Kenobi user, but we don't know the password. If we log in as anonymous, we don't need to provide a password. So we could do like test complete email address as your password. So I don't know. test at example.com. So we weren't able to do FTP because we didn't log in properly. Okay, so, I wonder what the issue was when we were doing this previously with the, oh, okay, go ahead and move into the root directory. So we got the other scripts that we copied over previously in here, or we should. Yeah, these ones over here. What was the issue with the first one? So Python, this thing. Okay, so we need the server, we need the directory, and then we need the command. Oracle Raider, hey, if you need to go on off to sleep, that's fine. You can send me a Twitch DM, and we can talk about how to help you out with your cybersecurity journey. Phantom, hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Let's give you a hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay, so what is the IP address for the server? I need to get that over and over again. Okay, so this is it. What's going on? So we're just doing a little bit of hacking over here until, and in a little bit we're going to be joined by our good friend OreoByte, and we're going to be doing some Linux hacking exercises over at echoCTF. So if you want to join in and hack along with us, then make an account over at echoctf.red over here, and then access this network over here. We're going to be doing some tag team hacking over at the machines over here in about 15 minutes or so. Okay, so this is the server. The directory is going to be, I don't know, let's do var www, or just var. Maybe Oracle Writer says, dang it, I wish I could join. Well, I mean, you know, Oracle Writer, do you live in Europe? If you live in Europe, I understand that it might be really, really late where you are, but maybe you can join in next time. Okay, so the command, maybe who am I? So yeah, I mean, this hack doesn't seem to go off very well, because we don't seem to be able to do anything. Yeah. Oh, you go to sleep early and wake up early. So what room is this? This is the Kenobi room over at TryHackme. Here's the 2 a.m. to 2 p.m. Wow, that is some schedule. Okay, so yeah, I'm kind of okay. Let's read about it over at TryHackme. So there's supposed to be some sort of known hack for per FTPD on this server. Use netcat to connect the machine on the FTP port. What is the version? Okay. So then when we used search over here to look for known hacks, we found 4. That's why I'm trying to get into cyber, to have a different work rather than working in manufacturing. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, Oracle Writer, let me let's give you a Hack the Planet, and hope to see you next time. Hack the Planet doesn't seem to be working right now. How about a Nyan Cat? Okay, so mod copy module implements site cpfr and site cpto commands, which can be used to copy files and directories from one place to another on the server. Any unauthenticated client can leverage these commands to copy files from any part of the file system to the chosen destination. So we know that the FTP server is running as the Kenobi user. Okay. We're going to copy the private key. So if we just use netcat, can we access this? I mean, I haven't done this before, but I mean, might as well give it a try. So just use netcat to access the server on port 21. Okay, so I guess it's not asking me for a login right now. How many points to spam NyanCat for the entire stream? Well, see you later, Oracle Writer. Get yourself some good sleep. You know what? That's not really it's not really an option, unfortunately. Okay, so we're just gonna do this command. I wish they could give us this command over here. Site cpfr. Okay, so it's gonna be site cpfr and then the file path, home kenobi.ssh idrsa. Home kenobi.ssh idrsa. Okay, so ready for destination name. So the second command is site cp2. cp2 var temp idrsa. var temp idrsa. Copy successful. So we should be able to access this from the temp directory. In this temp directory, here's idrsa over here. So this is for the Kenobi user. Which is this. So we just need to use this to log in as the Kenobi user. Let's move back into the root directory. We'll create our own RSA file. And then we'll SSH into... Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, so SSH Kenobi at IP address. So let's see. I keep on forgetting what the IP address is. I should probably set it as a variable. Okay, so this is the IP address here. Whoops, we need to specify the IDRSA key. So that means we need to set it up. So IDRSA doesn't have the correct file permissions. This is the key file here. Unfortunately, it's got read permissions for groups and for global users. We need to remove those. We can do that with the chmod command. Yeah, that's a private RSA key. Or sorry, private SSH key. So chmod 600 ID RSA, and then we can now log in as a Kenobi user using the ID RSA key. Okay, we've got ads running on Twitch, so we're going to run ads on YouTube, and we're going to put on some birds while the ads are running. How about this bird? Okay, we'll be back in about 25 seconds. OreoBite is here. OreoBite, I just, you know what? I would just a couple of minutes. I really want to try. I really want to get initial access using the IDRSA key. So, can you continue connecting? We managed to steal the user's IDRSA key and then log in as that user. I'm pretty sure. Let's see what kind of privilege escalation we're looking at. But OreoBite, are you ready to go? Because I'm pretty sure my access on this machine is going to run out in a couple of minutes. Yeah, in 2 minutes or so. So I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this box. Okay, you're going to give me 10 minutes. You're going to get some water. Okay, OreoBite, no problem. If you want to finish the box. I don't think I've got enough. Well, let's see if we can finish the box in 2 minutes. So let's see. What's the privask? Path variable manipulation, huh? Okay. So let's see if we can do this in record time. So sudo L. We don't know the password for Kenobi, so we can't we can't do this. Okay. So So path manipulation. I guess we can go into the op directory and see if there's anything funny in here. The other thing we could do is take a look and see if there's anything in Kenobi's directory here. The other thing we can take a look at is we can take a look at the cron tab to see if there's anything that's being run as a regular process. 5 minutes, huh? I'm probably going to get booted out of here in another minute or so, but thanks. Okay, so cron tab -L. No cron tab for Kenobi. Okay. Sudo. Oh, okay. So let's just see if we can. Sudo su. It's probably not the way because we don't know Kenobi's password, so we can't become the root user. The other thing that we could look for is we could look for SUID binaries, and this is the command we do to do that. Oh, okay. So we got some SUID binaries. You know what? They haven't kicked us out. Oh, my machine is expired and terminated. Okay, well, I guess we ran out of time and we can't do this box anymore. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get them next time. Okay, we might as well get ready to do our hacking exercise over at echoCTF. So if anybody wants to join in with us, and me and OreoBite, we're going to be doing a bunch of tag team box hacking challenges over here on the BRCTF network. So just log into echoCTF, you can make a free account, and then go over here. We got stuck. We got stuck on one of the boxes last time we were doing this, but this time we'll be ready. So we're going to be doing this box first today. It's the Rudkov. I have no idea what this actually means, but I'm sure we'll figure it out in a second. Just gotta wait for good old OreoBite to come back. And you know what? I should probably get my tabs ready over here. So I've got a bunch of tabs that I do for these kind of challenges. So I'm gonna make different tabs for Nmap port enumeration and web app enumeration, because there's usually some sort of web app involved. Yeah, sure. Spelling mistakes are fine. Okay, so we'll make a tab for brute force attacks, just in case we do any brute force attacks. Maybe we'll do one for research, because we inevitably do research. We'll make one for shell access, because we're hoping we can get shell access at some point. And the last tab is going to be for our OpenVPN connection, because we need to use OpenVPN to access the network. So we do sudo OpenVPN, and then we use the VPN key to access the echoCTF network. Dizcast, can I ask an off-topic Python question? Yeah, you can ask an off-topic Python question. We haven't started yet. Okay, so... So I'm gonna take the liberty of starting up the machine over here, because, well, me and OreoBite, we've agreed that we're gonna be doing the machines on the network. So, ooh, I can't start up the machine. Let me try reloading that. Okay, power up the target. So I'm gonna power up the target, and then we can access it from the network. Okay, it's powered up now. Okay, so OreoBite wants to collaborate. I'm going to accept that. And, OreoBite, hello, are you there? What's up, OreoBite? Oh, hold on. I need to connect your audio to my stream, OreoBite, just a second.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody, can you hear OreoBite? OreoBite, can you say something for everybody?
Hello?
Okay,
Is
okay.
this thing on?
Yeah. Okay, so Diz says, awesome, I'm making a text adventure game and just wanted to see if there's an easy way to clear the text I have already printed to screen so the user only sees the last prompt. Oh, okay. So, I mean... So, text adventure game, you're talking about clearing the screen. I mean, we could probably find out pretty easily by asking the AI. Offhand, I'm not really too sure about the answer. Maybe OreoBite knows. So, OreoBite, if you print something to the console, is there an easy way to clear the screen using Python language?
That's something I've never tried before.
It's nothing I've really done before either.
Something I've mostly been doing with like Control L and Bash.
Control L? You use the keyboard shortcut. You don't use the command.
The clear.
Yeah. I think from the OS module you can do it. I mean, let me just try asking the AI really quick. So,
off the top of my head, I don't know. Sadly. I'm trying to.
Okay.
Moderators.
Okay, you can clear the screen console screen using Python's OS module in several different ways. So OS system CLS. So I mean, this is just giving a command to Linux to do the clear screen command.
Isn't CLS CMD?
Yeah, CLS is CMD. It says for Windows up here. Yeah. Okay. Well, they've got. Well, I mean, that's the short answer for you, Diz. I'm unfortunately this isn't something I've done before, but let's get started with the network challenge, okay? Oh, sorry. The last thing I have to do before we start the exercise is I need to change the colors of all my tabs, because if you don't change the colors, they're not as powerful.
Is the site not responding?
Is it not responding for you? Okay, so let me take a look over here. Well, I mean, I started up the machine.
Yeah, I see the machine is up. I just can't ping the machine.
You can't ping the... Are you...
Now I can pick the machine.
I was about to ask you if you were connected to the private network. Okay,
Every time I hear that, I think of the joke of, does your computer have power? Yeah, it's plugged in. Did you turn on the power strip?
Okay, it looks like it's only port 80. That's pretty par for the course with these challenges. Okay, so I guess we do some web app enumeration now, right? So we do some web app enumeration to figure out which endpoints are available on the target, and we can also take a look at the site manually. Hello, Silas Roger. What is up with you? Okay, so it looks like some sort of login form. Ruko Vodite. Ruko Vodital. Ruko Vodit. I've never heard of this. Is this some sort of CMS engine?
Oh boy, I'm so glad it's just admin again.
It's admin?
Oh.
Well, that's it's nice to get some early victories.
Solved Roger123, thanks for the follow.
Okay. Okay, what are we doing here? So this is the main page for your system. It's empty now. Ruko Voditel. I'm gonna search this because it's probably gonna be some sort of Ruko. Is it a CMS or is it something on GitHub? Yeah, okay, this is a project on GitHub. Silas Roger123 says, "Can I stream with you? Can I stream with you?" I'm not sure because I don't know you too well. But let's talk about it off stream. Okay, so this is a web application, and it means you have to have a web server. If you want, you could try doing the same network that we're on. This is the target we're doing right now. Okay, so So it's open source project management software, according to the GitHub page. So I'll drop the link in the shared chat. So there's probably some sort of vulnerability in an older version of this application, and the application that's running is probably an older version. So how do we figure out which version is being run? Maybe it's on the dashboard? No, this is the dashboard. Maybe it's in the configuration for...
It looks like it's 3.2.1.
Where did you find that info?
If you do view source on the main page,
Oh, okay.
and search for version, there is a link to the version.
Oh, really?
There it is.
Oh, cool. Let me take a look at that real quick. So 3, 2, 1. So I mean, we can just search for this, right? Oh, sorry. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see.
Ruko, what is that name?
There is. Let's see.
Well, I found cross-site scripting, but that doesn't help us out very much.
It seems like the way to do it is to backdoor a.
Yeah, just upload something.
Just change your profile picture with the.
Replace profile picture with PHP script. Yeah.
That's what it says.
What article are you looking at?
Search for it.
Oh, really? Wait, really?
The details. This page. Oh my. Out of the.
I mean, I don't see it for 3.2 version 3.2.1.
Yeah, but it's older than 3.3.1.
Oh. You're looking at the RCE?
Yeah. What is the?
Oh, 3.3.1. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So, I mean, the David G on YouTube says, custom PHP looks like a place to try uploading a rev shell. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I was just seeing if there was a known hack for the software. Diz asks, is Firefox better than Chrome for any reason other than using easy proxy servers?
Or
Firefox,
take advantage of the custom PHP thing. It's active.
Okay, so according to the document you looked at, OreoByte, the solution was to just try to update your profile picture.
Do you want to mess with the custom PHP configuration thing?
Where is that located?
Under customization on the left.
Customization? Is it under configuration? Oh, custom PHP.
Yeah, configuration, yeah.
Okay. So create your own functions and classes that can be used in PHP code field. I mean, if you wanna mess around with that, go ahead. I'm gonna try. So the documentation. I mean the article in Search that thing was talking about changing your profile picture, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So upload your picture. I'm gonna give that a try because I like to go for the simplest solutions when I can. Okay. So in that case, we need to copy over our PHP reverse shell. I'm going to start keeping these common files.
Error unexpected syntax. Maybe we just can't do that.
In a common directory. Okay, so then I need to edit that file. Oh, I need to get my IP address. Okay. Okay, we've got our PHP reverse shell ready. I guess we just need to try to upload it. Cobble Master says, have you ever made a mess on your local Kali? Yeah, I have. Well, I mean, you're talking about the remote, the virtual machine, right? I mean, because I only run Kali as virtual machines. I've screwed up Kali maybe 3 or 4 times, to the point where I had to revert back to a previous snapshot. How about yourself, OreoBite?
The only reason why I use bare metal Kali is because of password cracking speed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's about it. Technically, you're not supposed to do that, but what they do before virtual machines?
Yeah.
That's my argument.
So PHP reverse shell, this file type is not allowed. But what are they validating on? Okay, so let's open up Burp Suite. And actually, you know what? Let's take a look at the article.
It seems like we uploaded, but we captured the request.
So 331 RCE is over here. Let's take a look at it.
Upload a file.
So let's take a look at the report. Okay, so this is this version of the software. It's an RCE. Okay, RCE via JPEG file upload. Inject the PHP codes into the metadata of any. Inject the PHP code into the metadata of any JPEG file with EXIF tool. Okay. Huh. That's funny. Well, I mean, it's probably easier to just do some sort of web shell in this case, right? Try the clipboard manager. Life changing. I really do need to figure out how to use the clipboard manager in Linux.
Like Xclip?
Yeah, like Xclip. It's probably going to save me a lot of time.
It's just cat whatever, pipe into Xclip, select clip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so what tab am I in? Okay, so that's the wrong type of file.
No, I do not want an AV file. I want a JPEG.
Oh, I've got a JPEG file. Okay. Just search for it in the start menu. No, I think I know where it is. So my HackerFrogs logo. Oh no, that's a PNG file. Huh.
And then...
No, I've got I've got a cat.jpg file. Okay. Copy it over.
That's the wrong file.
Okay, so what were the instructions? EXIF tool override original comment into index.jpg. I wonder why they want to name it that.
Trying to think. I want to do this.
After that, we need to get the base64 code of the image. All right. Okay, index.h. So we got this cat JPEG. We need to leave the comment. Let me get the small web shell for PHP. Okay, command small, that's about as small as it gets. Okay, so the PHP that we're sending in over here is this. Hopefully this doesn't get... Okay, so one image file is updated, and then we do what? Oh, either comment or document name. Those are going to work, okay. We need to get the base64 code of the image. Of course, the PNG YouTuber's logo is a PNG. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we have to do URL encoding. Now we have to upload the profile photo, POC request. I changed the file name to hello.php, pasted in our PHP code. So this looks like some Burp Suite stuff.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what is this? Oh, this is post request data. Well, I mean, yeah, let me do this with Burp Suite. Probably the easier way to do it. Okay, so let's activate Burp Suite. You know, when I first started doing web app security stuff, well, when I first started doing security stuff in general, I dreaded having to open up Burp Suite because Burp Suite made me nervous because it was just, you know, I thought it was just such a complex program. And it is. Okay, so the website we're looking at is this one.
So where's the post request?
It's probably going to be the post request that you use for updating your account's profile picture, right?
I don't see a single post request. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so...
Well, here's... Okay. So here's the request. Let me set it to...
Okay, gotta change up my music just a sec.
Repeater.
Cyrano TTV. Hello, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Why don't you have a Hack the Planet on me?
Hack the planet!
Why is it taking so long to upload?
Okay. Let's see. And now we do curl.
Okay, Pop says, what are you doing? So we're just doing some Linux challenges from sorry, it's called echoCTF Red.
echoCTF.
Yeah, this is the website right here. So if you don't have an account, you can make one there for free, and you can start hacking against these machines. Okay, so here's my post request. Let me go ahead and send that to Repeater, where we can repeat our requests. Okay, so it looks like...
Okay, I think it's time.
Request N82 large. So I guess I sent... My cat picture is too big. Actually, wait.
I love all this junk. It's my favorite. That's... Good news, we uploaded the file. Bad news, it's not running.
It's not... You uploaded the file, but it's not running?
It's just a bunch of gibberish. So copy...
Okay, so... Would it help at all to decode the base 32? I think this is... what we're dealing with is base 64. So... Yeah, we need to get the base 64 code of the image. I use this site. Well, I mean... I don't know if we need to use that site specifically, or if we can just use a console command. But I'll take a look at that site just for fun.
Okay, this is... Come on.
Can I trust this website? You know what? I'm just gonna try and see if I can just get the base 64 by running it through the console first.
Can we just base 64 other data? Because it's just the image, right?
Well.
So can we just replace it with?
Pop says, "Do we strictly use a VM when hacking?" Well, I mean, you could not use a VM when you're doing hacking.
That's not what I meant. Thanks.
You could not use a VM when you're hacking, but I mean, the VM just makes it more convenient because you can screw up your environment while you're using your VM, and there's no consequences. It's just a convenience thing. You could totally do hacking without your VM. It's fine, but I recommend using the VM because if you screw something up really bad, then you don't have to worry about it too much. Okay, so let me get a smaller JPEG file. I should really keep these around. Snarl JPEG cat image. Small cat pictures. acat.jpg. Okay, let's take a look at this. Glymex, hello, nice to see you here. This seems like I wonder how big this thing is. Okay, so it's 2.12 megabytes. I wonder if we could make that smaller. Okay, so this is probably a smaller one. Let's go ahead and copy this. Why do we use images of cats? Because images of cats are the best.
I was using images of dogs. Like,
no!
Instinctively.
No images of dogs. Okay.
Are you a cat person?
No. It's just the internet. It likes cats. The cat is small. The file is not. How can we... There's probably something we could... some sort of web app that resizes images. Let's see. JPEG, resize...
File is not that.
Image resizer. Resize the images for free. Yeah. We're totally not going to steal anything from you.
Alright, fine. Copy. Desktop superdog.
Select image. Select the target size. Resize image.
Data.
Okay, so what can we do here? Guess we can wait. You should have some pictures on your VM. It's kind of strange that they don't actually have like JPEG files on the Kali Linux machine by default. So if we locate... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are some JPEG files on here. Let's see... Okay. Let's try copying this over to the current directory. Okay, so this is a nice small JPEG file. Can you compress a JPEG and keep it as a JPEG file? VM software. Pop, are you asking about what VM software? Hey, Pop. You don't need to call anybody names. You can just repeat the question. That's fine. Pop says, "What VM software am I using?" I'm using VirtualBox. Thank you.
Okay, hopefully a smaller thing was with just
Okay,
the metadata
so
will work.
we've got our sample JPEG file. Let's go ahead and adjust it one more time. Should probably close some of these tabs. Okay, so where were we? So research. So this is going to be the example JPEG file. Yeah, just okay, so we've got the JPEG file here. We might as well rename this to something more convenient. We'll rename this test.jpg.
Let's reopen purposefully and try this again.
So cat test.jpg and then pipe into base64 to get the base64 value. Okay.
Do you know if there's any way to bring back the pause on request?
Pause on request? What do you mean?
And purposely, when you turn intercept on, it used to intercept one request at a time, and you could choose to capture all the requests, or that was so much more convenient for when you need to be very diligent.
Oh, I mean, I don't know too much about that because I very rarely turn on intercept requests unless I absolutely need to. So I really don't know too much about it. Okay, so we got the base 64 value, and we just need to feed this into Burp Suite. Just copy everything and then delete it and then replace it.
Why does this look a lot different? Log request, post request, post request. Session direct.
Wow, this is a really big file.
Is it because there's not enough metadata in the picture?
Okay, Amari, hello, nice to see you here. You have commands to have base 64 in one line. Yeah. Just a second. I really should have deleted everything. But there's actually some data at the very end that I need to preserve.
Or is it because...
Okay. So we also have a file name.
Okay, let's just get a really small picture.
Okay, let's get rid of it.
Oh, this is a PNG file. PNG should be fine, right?
Not sure. But you can give it a go. Okay, so I copied the... We have everything here for the JPEG file. Let's copy that. Let's put it in Burp Suite. Oh, you know what? This might not work. Hold on, because this the base 64 command gave a bunch of line breaks. I need to run the base 64 command again without the line breaks. Okay, so let me look this up. I've done this before. Linux base 64, no line breaks. Why is this not search, darn you? The connection on my my computer not very good right now. Oh. Has my machine gone offline?
I'm still here. You okay over there?
No, my VM is going wonky.
Criticize. Then, yeah, I guess we could do that, like convert.
Oh, it could be, well, I mean, the VPN connection. Oh, the VPN connection stopped, yeah. That's weird. I wonder what caused that.
Okay, maybe it's time to just try web shell. I hate it when it does that.
Okay.
Just spam all the random domains that I've done. Teehoo.
Hold on, I think I need to restart my network interfaces. Okay, so network device.
Backup request. My comment, and let's do let's do them both.
I'm really having problems with my network connection.
You regenerated your VPN token?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I mean, the rest of my internet seems to be working. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking.
True. I have too many files in this directory. Okay, simple reverse shell. Hopefully that won't be completely broken.
Yeah, don't have internet connectivity here. So what could I do? I could reset my box, which means I would have to reset a bunch of my stuff, which would be kind of a pain in the butt. Or what command would I do to reset my network my network device? So it's like sudo okay, I'll just do some Googling in another browser tab. Okay, so Linux reset network adapter or network device.
I don't think that worked.
What error is OpenVPN showing? Well, I mean, it's not OpenVPN, it's just my box in general. The networking device seems to be down.
Well,
so we got the ETH0. You know, screw it. I'm just gonna restart my Kali box.
okay, will you run par files? Is that the problem? Right.
Alright, but you having fun? You having fun trying to figure out how to upload those files?
It's not that the uploading is a problem. It's just not It's not like running correctly. Like it's still considering an image for some reason. Oh. Wait. Am I just being really dumb?
Well, I mean, in the description there, don't they rename it? Don't they rename the file to a PHP file?
I think I need to go back a request. Repeater. Take this request, set it as content type.
Okay, so let's see.
Content type. PHP. Content type PHP file.
Okay.
Aqua stream. Go back to burp. Send. Error.
Should probably start up my burp suite now. Okay, so hopefully I've got internet connectivity again. That is weird. Hold on, let me... So let me shut down my networking stuff first, and then reconnect. Okay, so let's try that one more time. That's weird. GitHub works, but Google doesn't seem to be working. Oh, is it just Google that's down? Daily Motivation. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you. Hold on. So let's see if echoCTF works.
First of all, to inject our code. Introduce me wrong coding, add the photo. So
no, I think, wow. I really think there is something wrong with my VM over here.
Fine, we'll do that, then we'll do URL encode. This.
ETH0 is up.
Encoded. Why does that look super weird? Back to Burp Suite. Part of PHP.
Mine acted the same. Today, edit the resolve.conf file. Resolve.conf. Resolve.conf is in the etc directory. Actually, where is it?
Oh, whoops. Not found.
Did I turn off intercept? Well, I mean, intercept isn't going to affect all of my other net-related activities here. Are you from Canada? Kieran, hello. Kieran YT? Burp Suite proxy blocking, maybe. I mean, we can just shut down Burp Suite. It's not going to fix the issue, unfortunately. Okay, so let's shut down... I hate having to do resolve tech issues on stream. Okay, let's ask.
Trying to do this without the special like website. That's the data.
Arise Heart says Burp Suite proxy blocking, maybe? Proxy settings in browser. Well, let me take a look. So let's see. Let's do some of the suggested things over here. So sudo systemctl restart networking.
Data as content type, octal stream.
Burp Suite blocks you sometimes when you're listening to the network. Okay, let me shut down my... I'm going to shut down my Kali machine. I'm going to take a look at what's going on inside my settings for the virtual machine. Just a second, everybody.
Yeah, I don't know why your machine would just stop working.
I don't know. It just kinda decided to crap the bed.
Paste in our new request. Send.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, iMethods. iMethods2112 has just followed on Twitch. Thank you very much. Sorry, everybody. We're doing some what is it called? What is it? We're doing some troubleshooting is what we're doing. Okay, so let's try this one more time. How did I end up here? Good question. Okay, so I see that there's a network. The network is going. No, this is the CPU. This is the network right here. So let's hope that the issues have resolved themselves. Let's ping 8888. Yeah, it's working now. Okay. I don't know why it wasn't working before. But now we can continue. Don't you hate it when stuff randomly stops working? Did I try unplugging my router and plugging it back in again? Did I try deleting the file system? But, yeah. I mean, everything seems to be working now, so hopefully it stays that way.
That is not what I'm gonna do. Take that.
Okay, and the last one is for the OpenVPN connection. Oh, yeah. Okay. So troubleshooting done, hopefully. And, whoops, I like to work inside my temp directory. Because it is the place where everything disappears later.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, let's do the OpenVPN connection again.
Please. Top PHP.
Okay, we should be connected back to the network again. How much time do we have left on the machine? It feels like an hour should have passed by pretty quickly there.
Not bad. Okay, that wasn't the answer.
Okay, so we got 6 minutes left on this box before we need to reset it. Unfortunately, there's no real option to add time to the target. So I guess I'll take this time to reset my the file that I want to upload. Okay, so locate JPEG files. JPEG image 1x1 JPEG. Yes. Yes, please. Okay, and then
Take what's in here. System requests.
okay, so this is the file that we want to upload. And let's start up Burp Suite. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Let's put on some Mass Effect music. It's got some really good. It's got some really good stuff. But yeah, if anybody has any questions about any of the stuff we're doing today, let us know in the chat. We'll try to answer your questions as best you can. Okay.
Oh, changing it to an octal stream didn't work.
Octal.
When you modified the file extension
Mm-hmm.
to PHP, you can change the data.
Oh, really?
That doesn't do anything.
Okay, so the last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to locate this thing again. Quick briefing, please. So we're doing a CTF box exercise, and the CTF box has this particular piece of software installed. It turns up there's some sort of file upload vulnerability that we can take advantage of. We just need to follow the steps, and this is what we're trying to do right now. So we're going to try to get some RCE on this through uploading malicious PHP scripts.
Is the box still up?
It might have went down. No, it's up for another 3 minutes. So you might want to wait it out if what you're trying to do is going to take longer than 3 minutes. PHP in an image, yeah. So we're basically leaving comments inside an image, and we're going to see if we can turn the image into a PHP file when we transfer it over. I thought you were fighting in the Dungeons of Doom. This ain't no NetHack. So NetHack stands for network hacking, and not the classic roguelike game NetHack. But yeah, NetHack is Hammercroft. You must be an enjoyer of classic games if you know what NetHack is. Do you know about the game NetHack? Oreo Bite?
Isn't NetHack the game that teaches you hacking?
No, it's not. It's a dungeon crawling game from the 80s.
Then no.
Yeah, okay. I don't even know what NetHack is. No worries. It's for people who are into very, very obscure games or people who are really old. One of the two. Okay, so I mean there's all this, everything here is URL encoded as well, huh?
Can we not upload the same image twice?
Let me see if I can URL decode this stuff. URL decode.com, or sorry, .org. Okay, let's make that nice and big. So image, data, JPEG, base64, and then the actual base64 file. And then the end of it is going to be equals, it's going to be and file name equals something something. So I'm pretty sure we need to URL encode the stuff, right? Let me grab the entire file contents of this, and then we can adjust it. Okay. So we'll go over to the encode part of the website. Ahmed asks, what Linux distro are you on? We're doing Kali Linux, because we're doing security stuff. Okay, so let me grab everything over here, and
I think the box died.
yeah, okay, let me reset the box right now. Restart target. Not allowed to spin target. Okay, let me take a look.
I started the box.
Oh, you started it?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
It's back.
Okay, so let me take a look. Oh, you know what? I was looking up how to base64 without line breaks. Okay, so let's see. Linux base64, no line breaks, no new line. Okay, so base64 encoding is adding a new line. How do we do it without the new line? Avoid multiple lines of output from base64 encoding. Oh, W0. Okay, so it's -W0.
Do we just need to fix the data? But that doesn't make any sense because it's in the metadata.
Pardon me?
If that's the answer, I'm gonna be very, very sad.
Okay, Ahmed, let's see. Era says, will it be alright if I use Ex2? I currently have it on my VM because I'm using Odin Project. Well, I mean, if you use Ubuntu for your cybersecurity stuff, you're gonna have to install all the tools yourself, which could be very, very annoying. But if you want to give it a go, you can certainly give it a go.
So
It's just
a version
yeah.
of Ubuntu called, I think it's called Backbox.
Okay.
It's basically a security Ubuntu.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to Backbox.
So Ahmed says, I'm new to this CTF thing, only participated in 2, and the error I made was trying to rebuild some tools myself or reuse them in Windows or Ubuntu. So how do I get familiar with the tools? So when you're learning about the tools, you probably just want to use a distribution, a distro of Linux like Kali Linux because it's already got the stuff installed, and you don't have to worry about fighting the tools. You can just use the tools because they've been installed, and you don't have to worry about that. That's my suggestion.
When did Backbox go offline? That's awkward.
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I guess Backbox is having issues because it's a bad gateway error. Oops. Never mind. Forget what I said. I don't know why it's down. Okay, there used to be a Linux distro there.
Oh yeah? Ahmed says, can I get Kali using WSL? I mean, I haven't used Kali with that. I think it is available using WSL, but I don't know what it's like using Kali with WSL. Do you have any experience with that, OreoByte?
It will give you the terminal. You just need to install remote desktop and RDP into your WSL to get the GUI interface. Or do the other thing you could do, which is way easier that I forgot or wrote down somewhere, which basically gives you the same thing, just a little bit more immersive.
What he said. Kali with WSL, yes on... Okay, it is possible. Okay, WSL 2. Okay, so I think I've got the stuff that we need to encode, and then we'll just send this to... We'll send this via Burp Suite. So let's start up the browser.
Okay.
What is that URL?
I think my image is broken again.
Which, oh, you mean the picture file?
Yeah, it's not interpreting it correctly.
Oh, okay. Cobble Master says, I'm going to install it as a VM soon. Sometime soon. Well, I mean, there's nothing stopping you. So the you can learn about cybersecurity by only using somebody else's boxes, but you're gonna have a lot better time if you have your own box, your own dedicated box where you can, where you can muck around and all of the settings and stuff don't go away when you turn it off.
It doesn't take much to get started.
No, I mean you can use like the virtual machines provided by the platforms. Like TryHackme has a virtual machine you can use. Hack the Box has one you can use as well. echoCTF has a virtual machine you can use.
I mean, like, when it comes to what you need for like a home lab, you boot in into Linux with like one Windows virtual machine, or the other way around where you're running Windows and you have one Linux virtual machine. You could do majority of the things early on.
So Turd Ferguson says, "My other computer is your computer." That's I saw that on somebody's T-shirt. It was pretty good. I think I saw it on what is it? Tiberius's stream. My other computer is your computer. Okay, let's upload this thing.
Error. What?
Error?
Error. Why error?
Okay, let's
Now I'm having no fun.
No fun to be had, huh?
I'll just get a new picture. I think something's wrong. Maybe I need a cat picture. Let's get a cat.
You need a cat picture? Is that it? The internet was mad at you?
Let's get a cat picture, okay?
Alright. I don't think this was the one I wanted to get.
Let's get a medium-sized cat picture.
Okay, this is the one that we want. Send that to the repeater. Let's get rid of everything here. And let's replace it with the data that we encoded over here. Ahmed says, are you a Quebec Canadian because you have wee in your voice? Wee in your voice. Is that a joke? Is that a... No, I live in British Columbia. It's on the opposite end of Quebec. I hope I don't sound like I have a French accent, because that's not what I'm going for.
Okay, we're back to where we started, kinda.
Yeah. Okay, so image equals something.
So it's the problem of the image that we're not taking the data, ripping it all out, taking an original file, basically for encoding it without all the new lines, and stuffing it back in, even though that shouldn't really be the problem. Computer.
Hold on, I need to... I forgot to encode my thing. Oh, the encoded version's here. We means yes in French. No, I know that we means French. We means yes in French, but no, I don't speak any French. Je ne parle pas français. Even though I took French in school for about 3 or 4 years in elementary school, the education, the quality of education is not very good. Did you take a second language when you were in school, Oreobite?
Yeah, Japanese when I was really young, I don't remember any of it.
Oh yeah? Your Nihongo is not Jozu Desu?
No.
No? Okay. Just for reference, I lived in Japan for a little bit. I did the JET program. So if anybody has any questions about the JET program, I'll happily answer any questions about that as well. Okay, so I think we've got our data here. Great. Let's go ahead and send this over. Wait, what? Did some of my data get chopped off? Okay, so Daly asks a question. Apart from reading the burp suite logs, is there a way?
Sorry.
Apart from reading the burp suite logs, is there a way to like get the one you need exactly? I have serious problems working with Wireshark and burp. So, I mean, I'm not too sure what you're asking for, daily motivation. Let me, if you could reword the question and ask again. I didn't copy the entire encoding text. Okay, that's my bad. Hold on. Let's grab the entire thing. Make sure that it is all being copied, and then try one more time.
This box is making me feel silly.
You know, you'll feel better after you get your initial access, okay? I know I will. Alright, so paste it in. Alright, I think everything's good now. But I mean, if you're having trouble with with Burp Suite and Wireshark, I mean, my only suggestion is to keep on doing demonstrations and tutorials until you get used to using the software. There's no real shortcut. You just need to keep on doing those repetitions until you no, don't use Turd Ferguson, don't say try harder. That is gross. I hate that. I will say that there's no shortcut there. You need to keep on doing it until you learn the thing. Yeah. What's your interpretation of try harder, Oreobite? Are you a big fan?
Well, let's review. What try harder is supposed to mean is if something doesn't work, you choose something else.
Yeah,
The
okay.
original goal of try harder was they should have phrased it as try different.
Yeah.
If plan A doesn't work, try plan B. What that has turned into is people interpret the definition of the words try it harder, and it becomes a meme of, do you need help? Let's try harder.
You need help? Try harder. Well, I mean, my stuff isn't working. Well, have you tried harder yet? Have you tried harder?
My first April Fool's video is basically a meme about all the sayings people tell you that actually don't really help you. They're just things you hear, just a big meme.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, this is not working.
Uploads user's temp photo. Uploads user's temp. This didn't work out the way I thought it was going to work out.
Well, seems like...
Uploads user's temp hello.php. Let me see if that actually leads to somewhere.
Well,
file not found, huh?
We're able to upload a bunch of junk, but it just doesn't really run what we put in the file.
You know, Turd Ferguson says, that's what OSCP burned into my brain. Try harder. Yeah, and then my brain exploded. That's, yeah, that was my experience too. So, I mean, it didn't upload... It didn't upload a PHP file. That's the problem. So file name equals hello.php. It didn't upload PHP. So did you manage to? Well, I mean, what happened when you tried uploading the file, Oreobite?
It uploads.
Mm-hmm.
I can see a bunch of... It wasn't like a new line issue. I can see all the special characters, but if I try to run a command or do the thing that runs the command, it just doesn't do anything.
Did it upload as a PHP file or as a picture file?
It's not PHP, but it just prints the text to the screen. Like it's not running the metadata. You don't think it needs to include the trick where it's like .jpeg or and then .png? Like it needs to have part of the extension to work, which would be really silly.
I mean, it could be that I think you encoded more than needed. I mean, even the equals and the ampersands. Yeah, I think that, I mean, that could be it. That could be it. Let me just get the original information, and then I'll do my encoding inside of Burp Suite. Okay.
Oh, that hung a little bit. Or is it just because of being so big?
Okay, let's go back. So image equals this stuff. All right, let's try sending this. Okay, this time it worked. This time it seems to have worked.
You can upload it, but does your shell work?
Oh, I'll find out. I'll find out in a second. Okay, so hello.php. Okay, I've got a bunch of junk. I've got a bunch of junk.
That's where I'm at.
Okay, so you just see all of the image data that's output here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, including all these junk bytes and stuff.
Yeah, the shell's not working.
Let's try something else. Yeah, okay. The shell's not, the web shell's not working. But we did get to, I mean, we managed to upload something. Okay, well, I mean, why not string then grep? Why not string then grep? Maybe there is something there.
This is just.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's nothing there because we've got 77 lines when we give the cat etc password, and I'm pretty sure if we do the who am I command. Oh wow. No, I think
It's just actually
depending on the length of the command that you give, you're actually getting different output.
But it doesn't. If you try to crawl yourself, it doesn't work.
Well, I mean, the commands are being interpreted because the output we get is different depending on. Hold on. Okay, how about if we do PWD? We do PWD, the output is 57. If we do... If we do ID, it's 57.
I'd be very impressed.
No, it works, it works. It works, I got it, it works. The web shell works. The output is going to be in the middle of all the garbage output. The actual command output is in the middle. So Ahmed was right. Thank you, Ahmed, for believing in the heart of the web shell. Thank you. Okay, so what can we do with this? Yeah. Okay. So
okay, I guess I'm using the wrong web shell.
I'm using the smallest web shell where the command where the URL parameter is 0.
Oh. Well. I was trying to use something more fancy, but fine, we can use the smallest one, I guess.
Simple is best. Okay, so
every time I hear that, I think of that scene from that video game.
Which game?
That worked. Occam's razor, and then it gets punched by the devil.
The devil? What is that a game or is that a movie?
Game. It's a cutscene in a game that's like years old.
Which game?
Thanks, Saints Row something.
Oh, Saints Row. Okay. All right. I never played those games. I know the game series. Okay, we got ads running on YouTube. Ads running on Twitch, so I'm going to run them on YouTube. And we're going to be taking a little break while we look at the birdies and have a little bit of water. How about these birds? Okay, enjoy the birds and the music. We'll be back in about 50 seconds. Okay, let's get back to the hacks. So we got this this reverse shell file that we made using the Venom. We're gonna try uploading this thing to the target, and then we're gonna try executing it to get a reverse shell. So let's go ahead and try doing that. So my IP address, I need to craft this, my IP address is this. First I need to figure out if there's a wget on the box.
Did you change only one or both values?
For what?
Yeah, that didn't work either. Why no work here?
My IP is up in the corner. Oh, it is. Huh. Thank you for letting me know about that, Cobble Master.
It is just small.
It's just small, right. But it's big enough so that I don't have to keep on referencing this.
I thought I had a smaller version of this.
Shell.elf.
I think I removed it.
Yeah, so this is the command we're going to do to upload our reverse shell binary to the target. Okay, give that command.
Oh no.
Sure is fun looking at this output, though. And by fun, I mean not fun. Oh no, wait. I typed in the command incorrectly. Okay. Okay, here we go. So let's see. So hello, we've got shell.elf. It got copied over. Great. We just need to chmod. So the so it's %2b, right? %2b for the plus sign.
Yeah, I don't know what you're using or if you use that special website, but nothing is executing for me.
Okay.
I'm very confused.
So I'll send you I'll send you the payload in burps that I used for Burp Suite. It's gonna look really messy. Actually, I think maybe I should just paste bin it. I'll paste bin it and then I'll send you the link, okay?
Smallest. Actually, I think it's on roadshells.com.
Okay, so paste bin.
Right. Oh, small. Yeah, that's what I tried, but just craft.
Gonna Alright, so this is the paste. It says, possible spam detected. Your paste has triggered our automatic spam detection filter. It is not spam. How dare you?
What's the definition of insanity?
It got removed. Okay. How can I get the payload over to you, OreoBad, I wonder?
The ways I'd recommend you probably would not want to use.
what is your recommendation? What, Discord
Using
or?
localhost run and just hosting the file on the public internet for like 5 seconds.
No, I don't want to do that.
But then like anybody could curl request it.
That doesn't sound like something I want to do.
It's something I've used in the past when I'm not streaming.
Okay.
It's called localhost run. It's a way to serve.
Oh, you know what? I'll put it on my GitHub for a hot second. How about that?
The benefit of localhost run is if anybody queries your web server, the response says it came from localhost. So if you're worried about leaking somebody's IP address, that's not going to happen.
Okay, so I'll just add a file to my walkthroughs directory here. We'll just call it test.md. The payload is here.
Why just magically work after you put in all the effort to upload the file?
Okay. I'm gonna paste the I'm pasting the markdown file in chat. You can take a look at the payload there if you like.
That did not work. You just modified the file before uploading it. You didn't use the special website.
No, I didn't use the special website. I just used base64 on the Linux terminal.
Do you have to modify the file?
We need to modify it. You need to modify it with the exif tool to put in the web shell.
Put in the image, and then I assume you basically for the file, and then you all encoded it within.
Yeah, I mean the version that I sent in the markdown file there, that's not encoded. So you'd have to do some encoding. You have to encode. You can probably do the encoding inside of Burp Suite. You just need to URL encode. Well, actually, I don't think I URL encoded anything. I just sent it, and it seemed to work. Kieran says, "What topics of networking should you cover to learn pen testing?" So you don't need to know a lot about pen testing. I'll recommend one particular playlist, and it's part of my part of my cybersecurity starter pack.
Did you basically encode it with removing all the new lines? Or
so it's the third link over here. So it says computer networking. It's the third tiny URL link, and it's a course for the Network Plus certification. You shouldn't need more than that to do pen testing stuff. Ahmed says, I have a question. How is this considered as OSINT? So the game we were playing earlier was OSINT, and well, actually, if I guess the game that we were playing wasn't OSINT because inside the game we were playing as federal agents who had access to a special database. So that wasn't OSINT. That was some sort of other intelligence. So I guess it's not OSINT. So I'm sorry about that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go back.
How do you delete a line?
Delete which line?
Delete like line 15.
Are you talking about Burp Suite?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
No, like there's a hotkey for it.
I don't know the hotkey for that on Burp Suite, unfortunately. Okay, so okay, what was it? Shell.elf is now fully executable. I should be able to
Control V to remove the entire line.
Yeah, Control V.
That's yes. All right. Okay.
Okay, so did you get your?
Great. I'll paste the line. Upload.
Shell.php, that's probably OreoBytes PHP file.
Yeah, it's me trying myself, not your payload.
Okay, so we should have reverse shell access now, yeah. Okay, so who am I? We're www data. Before I call Scary Hacker Voice Man, let's just upgrade our shell using Python. Python 3, import pty, pty.spawn, bin bash. Alright, so OreoBet, I'm gonna call Scary Hacker Voice Man. Are you alright with that?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how you made it not broken.
Are you talking about your web shell?
I've basically I counted the file base 64, removed all the ones, uploaded it, encoded it, didn't work. I uploaded the original file, didn't work. I made this payload smaller, didn't work. I'm very confused.
Well, I mean,
are we not supposed to encode it? Like, is that the? Is that the problem?
What do you mean not supposed to decode it?
Not supposed to encode it. URL encode it.
Well, I mean, I didn't URL encode it, and it turned out just fine. Yeah. So, I mean, the payload that I sent wasn't URL encoded. Not at all.
The rest is URL encoded, just not the payload part.
I mean, none of it was URL encoded.
None of it was URL encoded.
Yeah.
Oh.
None of it was URL encoded. If you take a look at the payload in the markdown file, none of that is URL encoded.
None of it's URL encoded. That doesn't make me feel any better.
Okay, let's call Scary Hacker Voice Man, and we'll talk about how we got onto the box.
Hey there, everybody. It's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we break into a box, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. whatever the heck this box is called, administrator, you decided to install a vulnerable version of a software management application with default credentials. That was a big mistake. We managed to log in as the administrator user and then upload a malicious PHP file. With that file, we managed to do shell. What is it called again? It's web shell. Yes, web shell, of course. And then we uploaded a malicious file to get initial access. Maybe you knew about these security flaws on your system, or maybe you decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk, and now... now we're in.
Okay, well, we're in. OreoByte, how's it looking on your end?
I'm trying one last thing, and if it doesn't work, I give up. I'm gonna use your thing.
I mean, don't give up. I basically used this line over here to create the file. Let me get the. Hold on.
Because this is driving me mad.
This is the exif tool command I used to modify the file. I'll just leave it in the group chat.
I tried to use the one in the proof of concept, and it wasn't enough. I even bash scripted it to make sure I wouldn't mess it up, and I still messed it up.
So I mean, You see, I mean, in the command, it just basically leaves a comment in the metadata there, which is some PHP code.
Is it because I have an S? Watch it just because I have an S. So yes. No, I don't even have an S.
Okay, so I guess from here we should probably figure out the Prevask. Do you mind if I mean, do you want me to wait up for you? For you to get... Are you right?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
I'm just like, I don't understand.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, it looks like it's a very easy Prevask with some pseudo stuff.
You made a burp request with no URL encoding?
Yeah, I mean, when it works, it works. I mean, it could be that that Burp Suite is just doing URL encoding on the fly.
I might have forgotten part of the request. Oops. Image.
Okay, let's see if there is.
Okay, it'll work this time.
Some GTFO bins magic that we can do. Yeah, okay.
Let's see, pass WD. Find, rude. Didn't work.
So it looks like we've got a very easy Prevask over here.
Well, the file is smaller. Might do it this way. Okay, we're just gonna use this thing. I give up. I don't get it.
Okay, so that's that.
I surrender.
I'm system root.
Okay, so,
this is where I would have taken a break already, but we're streaming and ha ha ha.
You need to go get yourself a drink or something, or a snack?
So the biggest thing that people don't think about when they think about OCP is...
Yeah.
How do I keep myself fueled so I don't bonk during the exam?
Oh, okay.
It's like the last thing people think about. So before you take it, make sure you stock up on snacks and beverages and all the things that make your brain happy so you can focus on your goal. The moment you run out of fuel and your brain starts falling apart because you're hungry, it's all over.
I mean,
it's all over, man.
Keep yourself hydrated at the very least, right? Okay, so let me... So, are you gonna... Did you manage to upload the web shell correctly?
No.
Come on, man.
Oh, it's because of artifacts. Thanks, artifacts.
Hold on, I'm going to submit a flag just so that we can extend the time on the machine a little bit. Because otherwise it's...
Yeah, let's try this again without the artifact.
Okay, and let's move into the root directory.
D, paste. I feel like this would be a machine that I'll have to not do.
All has red? Yeah?
Because I'll be like, aha, and then it won't work. You know, just spin his wheels, not wondering why it's working. I feel like that would happen.
Well, I mean, I saw Al streaming some gaming stuff.
He did some gaming stuff, and then he said he was going to stream the next day, and then I guess he got very productive, and...
Yeah, and decided, oh, okay, I mean...
You didn't make an announcement? Okay, you're just mad. Okay.
All right. Well, Cobblemaster says these challenges are all about uploading a file or logging into the website. Yeah, I think that's kind of the theme of this network. The network is all about web app hacking stuff, and I guess these easier exercises are all about compromising some CMS or some sort of weird web app stuff.
Was your file originally a JPEG file?
It was a JPEG file, yeah. So Amari says, I have a question. If I make a bash script with all the scanning methods and tools, will it be efficient? Well, you know, Amari, somebody did make a bash script that does all that stuff, and it's called Auto Recon. And let me point you at it.
Okay, well that makes no sense. If you pull your file or the crafted web shell you created, you try to run executable against it, the comment is just C ... Huh? What do you mean it's just C ...
You doing okay, Oriobite?
No, I'm not doing okay.
Alright.
I'm confused and sad.
Just get the initial access and you'll feel better.
But you did like all the work.
No, I mean, listen, you can go back, you can come back later, and then, you know, you can do some experimentation.
You did like all the work.
I didn't
all
do.
I did was find the version, and that's it.
Listen, man. I'm sure you've done some heavy lifting on some of the other exercises. It's fine. It's fine.
I just don't understand why the metadata is just, like, destroyed when you try to re-download the file.
Is it?
Is that because of curl? I mean, or
does wait, really?
I get the file and the metadata just disappears. Like,
really?
The comment, like,
oh no! When you download the file, it's a PHP file, and PHP code doesn't appear.
Oh well. Fine.
Well, no. I can look this up myself, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Yeah.
Okay, it's in the uploads directory.
No, this isn't gonna work because.
Wait, which directory does it get uploaded to again?
I have a question. What's a worse feeling?
What is a worse feeling? Go
on. Being completely lost, or finding what you're supposed to do, but it not working.
Being completely lost, or finding what you're supposed to do, but it doesn't work.
Yeah.
What feels worse? Being completely lost feels worse because at least you have like a goal in mind. If the stuff isn't working, right? You're closer to the goal.
Okay, is there like a firewall or what's up here? What's going on? Right, this still works. Yes. Or right. Now will this work? Pretty places? No.
Yeah, after you upload the web shell, or the thing with the PHP, the PHP code gets inserted like basically in the middle of the entire file. It does stay intact.
Do we always have the curl command?
You talking about curl? They got curl and wget. I mean, I don't know about. They have. There's no curl, but there's wget. Yeah.
And yeah, we're just gonna do wget. Just gonna.
Okay, so
That's the wrong IP.
well, you know, this does feel better than the box we were doing last week, where we spent like a few hours just
90 minutes trying to password spray, craft password list,
yeah,
running the Volden scan and mmap, which is technically allowed, and you're like, oh, let's try this, and it still didn't work.
Yeah, that was that didn't feel very good at all. This feels much better.
Okay, great. Did I grab that at least? Okay. Can I just use this file now? Can we be done?
Yeah, you're gonna listen. You're gonna feel great after you get your initial.
Okay, great. I don't know why it literally didn't run anything else. Okay, that's. Well. Okay, what did you use as your reverse shell?
Reverse shell? I used like the Venom. I used the Venom to create a binary.
Oh, yeah. None of the one-liners. It would just run the command and just, or I don't know, it wouldn't run anything.
I find that using the binary method, just creating a binary that creates a reverse shell, that's much more reliable than just, like throwing spaghetti at the wall and figuring out which reverse shell one-liner is going to give you access.
You do know that Venom has a PHP format, right?
Venom has a PHP format? Well, I mean, I don't know. I find running the Linux binary much more reliable. It hasn't really. I suppose you are limited in some circumstances. Basically, in Linux environments, you're going to be okay because there's no real endpoint detection. Well, I mean, I haven't really encountered it, but I'm sure it exists on like more difficult boxes, right?
Well, maybe not a format, but there is an option for PHP.
Mm-hmm.
When did they add Zig? That's interesting.
I don't even know what Zig is.
It's I think it's like a web tool.
But yeah, get your compromise the box and get your flags, and we can move on to the next thing. I guess while I'm waiting, I can do my write-up.
Oh. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. We got ads running on Twitch, so I'm going to run them on YouTube as well, and I'm going to put on the birds. We'll be back in about a minute and 10 seconds. How about we put on my favorite video, which is the birds in the bath. Okay, guys, enjoy. We'll be back in about 60 seconds.
That's it. When are we gonna get to a not GTF opens box?
I mean, we did a couple of non-GTFO bin boxes last week, right? We had that funky Python one, and there was another one as well. I mean, I don't mind if the Prevesc is easy peasy. That just means that I can move on to the next box.
Okay, I got the flag. So you submitted the first one.
Yeah, I've submitted the first one. You got both the flags, right?
Yeah.
What's the name of this box?
RUD Cove. RUDCOV.
Redcov. Redcov. Okay, Redcov.
Maybe we'll come back to moderators at the very end.
I kind of don't want to, but sure. All right. Are you ready to submit your root flag?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so Cobblemaster says, how come Python could make you system root? How come Python could make you system root? It really depends on how Python is configured. But Python can run like system commands, and if Python is running those system commands and in the context of the root user, then you get yourself a root shell. That's just how it works. Okay, let's spin up the next target. So the next target is Yin-Ya. Let's spin that bad boy up.
What's your thoughts on one service being open?
Well,
that's it.
I mean, it takes the guesswork out. I mean, I don't mind. If this is the thing, this is the thing. I mean, I used to get a little bit disappointed that it was always a web thing, but I mean, this network is basically all web stuff. So it's kind of hard to get mad at.
My favorite. No.
Your favorite? Your favorite is web stuff?
No, my favorite is not web stuff.
Then I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Oh, 480, no way.
Okay.
Our report tells you.
All right, I'm doing my my dir busting stuff in the background. Let's check out the web page. Boyd CMS. Now we just look up Boyd CMS and see if there's some sort of vulnerability, right?
Seriously, it's a CMS. Oh, CMS Seek didn't do anything. Cool.
Just what we wanted.
CMS Seek is one of those tools that I'm like questionable about because.
Which one?
CMS Seek.
I don't think. Boyd CMS authenticated file upload vulnerability. So this is version 2.0.0. I mean, it's kind of likely that this is the version that's being run. I don't know, but we should probably poke around some more just to validate whether or not this is it's running a vulnerable version here. Okay, Boyd CMS. The good news is that there's a GitHub repository that we can scan for all sorts of goodies, right over here.
Brave is asking if I'm a human.
What would make you think that Oreo is not a human?
Okay, issues, remove, open, and then just search for all the and there's not a lot. Okay.
Okay, so Boyd CMS, is there... So what was the endpoint to look at security issues?
You just go to issues and you remove the search field, and it shows all the issues, and you can find the ones that are security related.
Sorry, what endpoint is that?
You go to issues on the GitHub page.
Oh, okay.
It auto filters for is an issue and still is open. If you just remove that query.
Sorry,
And
I don't. I don't look at issues in GitHub repositories very often. So
basically, you search for any issue of no feature.
Oh, issues. It's right at the top. Okay, I see it. So issues, state open, and then you remove all the what?
You hit the search bar.
Mm-hmm. Then you remove everything?
You just remove everything, and then you hit the hourglass to search. Left of the labels button, and then it gives you all the issues, which there are not very many.
Okay, so I mean, vulnerability, high priority, and progress. We should probably take a look at this, or we could take a look at the search, the search tool inside of Kali Linux, and it'll tell us about the vulnerability there. But I mean, we can't be sure that this is the vulnerability we need to use. But it's probably it. Okay. Alright, so we got our script over here.
Well, there's no like hidden version.
Hidden version?
No, there's no like hidden version.
Well, I mean, if there's just one vulnerability to test out, we might as well test out the vulnerability just in case. Especially if it doesn't take very long. Oh, we need an administrator. This is an authenticated one.
Yeah, it's authenticated, but it's not admin.
It's not admin. Well, I mean, Boyd CMS. They don't say anything about the credentials here, do they?
Doesn't seem like there are credentials unless I was looking in the wrong place.
Just gonna search around. Yeah, okay, there's an authenticated file upload vulnerability, but first you have to authenticate. So is there anything on the website that tells us anything about usernames and passwords? There are no... Okay, there's an about page and a contact page. There's nothing on the contact page? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything on the contact page. Let's check out the about page. There's nothing on the about page. There's nothing here.
Oh, it's like SQL injection.
SQL? I mean, where would the sync be? So, okay, the good thing is that we know what the structure is of the application because we've got the GitHub. The GitHub will tell us what directories are on the thing. So there's config.php, maybe we could try hitting that up. So we're probably not going to be able to access it. Wow, listen. Config.php returned back to us. It just says Boyd CMS. That is a big help. Okay, what else do we need to do? Index.php. So there's non-HT access.
It's going pretty fast for only 5 threads. Okay, don't crash the machine, please.
Okay, we can't take a look at HT access. That's expected. App.php, layout.php. Not found.
Is the login just all GET requests? Oh, here's the post request. Okay.
I mean, what is the... which one is the login page, even?
Just the admin page.
Oh, there's an admin endpoint. Or is it specifically called admin.php?
I'm just gonna try to fuzz this with my funny list.
Okay, okay.
Works.
Blog.php, Beams, Nimble.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said you found the login endpoint, right?
The login endpoint gets the main page. It's just it says admin panel, which is /admin. Edit this page.
Oh, okay. Log into your website, username, password. I don't know why I didn't see that. Guess I'm just getting tired. Okay, so
retools. Custom queries.
Well, here's the thing. We don't have any idea what valid usernames or passwords are on... Well, I mean, it's probably admin, right? If, you know...
We just look at the documentation, I guess.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
The default login administrator is located as admin. Access the login if sample. For admin. It's important to use the default. It says it's set to admin and password.
Admin password? Admin password.
Thought I tried that.
It is admin password.
Oh.
It is admin password. Isn't that great?
Oh.
Wait, where'd you get that? You got that information from the documentation?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
Here you go.
Thanks. I love it.
Okay, I guess it's not SQL injection. We can stop this.
Well, I mean, I guess it's time to hit it up. Did you play the Mass Effect games, Ariabite?
No,
No?
I was the type of person that sometimes didn't play games, but enjoyed watching all the cutscene.
Oh, okay, sure.
Videos.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Well, I mean, you don't want to spend the time playing the game, you just want to see all the cool stuff that happens in the game. Cobblemaster says, so in case of building a website, how do you avoid getting hacked by uploading a file? So I mean, you can make your upload functionality secure. You just need to be careful about how you build that upload function, right? It's not super complicated. It's just you need to take some steps.
Okay, now that we're authenticated, we can actually read the version. Oh, look at that.
It's 2.0.0?
2.0. Wow.
Yeah, well.
Which is the vulnerable version. Watch this Python 2.
Alright, I've just I just uploaded my malicious web shell using the hacking script that was found. Anyways.
Are you talking about the one in search?
Yeah, the one for search.
Oh. What? No.
Alright, well I mean I'll take the easy victories where I can get them.
Take the quick W.
Alright, so there's no wget, but there's curl.
I'm modifying it to be more me.
No problem.
For funsies. I need a funsies moment, okay? Yeah,
Listen, I'm not gonna get in your way. Whatever you want.
Okay, I think right.
Okay, so did I... Alright, I think I uploaded...
Oh, that's great.
I love your naming conventions there, Oreo Bite. They're a lot of fun.
Wait, what?
For your shells. Anyways.
I can't tell if this worked or not.
Wait. It didn't upload. Oh no. I need to oh jeez. I forgot I'm using curl and not wget.
Why is there no output? Did I break it? Am I that not good? Did I break it?
Brosquito asks, oh, Flatten Now. Hello, nice to see you here. Gonna have to remember to rewatch this game and start from the beginning in the playlist.
Well, I broke it. I'm special.
Did you break the website? Or did you knock over the server?
Wait. I tried to modify the script to change the file name, and...
Oh, okay. Let's see. Flatten Now says, it looks fun. Thank you very much. Brosquito says, what's going on? We're just hacking some machines over at this network over here.
Okay, well, there we go. Now it's...
So this is the echoCTF network, and me and a friend were just hacking these machines and having a great old time. Okay, so let's see if we can get our shell access. We don't need to do this anymore. Mohammed asks, can you explain the shell? So yeah, okay, let me explain. So we use this command over here with the venom, and we created... Well, the venom is basically a tool that we can use to create reverse shells in a lot of different formats and for different operating systems. So I'm using a Linux reverse shell, and we have to provide our IP address and the port that we want to be contacted on. We need to supply a format. In this case, it's the Linux ELF binary format, and it's going to create the specified file for us, which we can use to get shell access on the system after we execute it. So what do we do?
Oops.
We're just going to run shell.elf.
You still have a shell?
Pardon me?
You still have a shell?
I mean, I tried to get shell access, but it didn't connect.
It's not responding. I think I messed up. Where's the machine?
Did you knock over the server?
Yeah, I think I knocked over the server.
What did you do?
I tried to call in the bash, and I think I forgot the ampersand.
Oh, okay. Okay, because let me try pinging out to the server. All right, let me try curling it. I'm pretty sure the server's still up. Oh no, wait, the server's up.
That's back.
The server's up. Yeah.
Let's just upload the PHP file.
You know, that's weird.
Real quick. That's why.
Oh, did you reset the target?
Yeah, I reset it. Real quick.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why the files I uploaded weren't there anymore.
Because I proceeded to make it unhappy.
All right. Okay, so we're using curl. Okay, so Column Master says it's pretty complicated stuff if you ask me. It's going to take me a while to get used to the command. So the command... are you talking about the venom? The venom is... Well, I mean, you don't have to use the venom if you don't want to. There are other ways to get your reverse shells. But the venom is just kind of convenient, a convenient thing to use. Whoops, can't do that.
I wonder if this is what happens on Hackbox, where people aren't being malicious. It's just they're using something that hangs the web server when they don't realize it, and everybody's like, "Huh, reset the box."
Well, I mean...
Oh, come on! Is this the premise?
What happened?
I am sad.
Is it another sudo L?
It's and we're done.
Okay, we got access to the system finally. All right. Which Python? Which Python 3? Python 3 upgrade our stuff. Import pty pty.spawn. Bin bash. Okay. So before I find out about the easy pervask, I'm gonna call in Scary Hacker Voice Man to talk about what we did on the box.
Before you do that, I'm gonna say that if you have trouble formatting your reverse shells or whatnot, you could just go to
revshells.com.
Revshells.com, and I can't type revshells.com. You can go to revshells, and under MS of Venom, there is a Okay, I thought there was more. Or at least
There's
there
like
used to
a
be more.
there's an MSF. There's a Venom like tool.
Yeah, there's a. Okay, here we go. So you put in your L port, your L host, and you have all the Venom things formatted for you.
Oh yeah, that's very. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to remember that for later, because.
So, for example, if we wanted to do the PHP one, like the PHP reverse shell, we just do this.
Okay, so let me call in Scary Hacker Voice Man,
Ta-da!
and let's talk about what we did on this box.
Hey there, everybody. It's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we compromise a box, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. Yin Ya, or whatever it is, administrator, it seems like you too like using insecure versions of CMS software, like your other buddies on the network. That is a big mistake. We managed to log in with default credentials that for some reason you guys don't like changing, and then we found a known hack for this version of the CMS. Maybe you knew about these security misconfigurations, or maybe you decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're in.
So Daly says, how did you play this from the box? How did you play this? Is it from the box? How did you play this? What are you referring to? What are you referring to, Daily Motivation? Are you talking about the video, or are you talking about something else? This isn't Hack the Box. This is echoCTF. So I'll leave the link for the echoCTF website, just in case you want to take a look at it later. Okay, so let's go ahead and first I'm going to go grab the user flag.
See the premise, Scott?
Wait, there's no such directory? Oh, no, okay, sorry, it's just home etsctf. Okay, I've got my user flag. Let me submit my user flag first, and then let's talk about the privask.
You ready to,
Sudo L says... Wow, that's the most difficult privask I've ever seen. That's gonna be a tricky one. Let's see. Yeah, it's as lame as it gets. The video I got from YouTube. No. The video I got from I got it from YouTube. I got it from the Mr. Robot show. So if there's one thing you can say about Mr. Robot is those masks are pretty dope. Okay, so let me just sudo su and then become root. Easy peasy. And then oh sorry, I gotta play this one as well.
Play what?
My video redeem with I'm root.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, so we're gonna move into the root directory, get the flag, and then we can GTFO. F Society decides to come in after we do Scary Hacker Voice Man with Mr. Robot. F Society, hello, nice to see you here, and welcome to the chat. Let's give you a hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay. Are you ready to submit the root flag?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I think I might be calling it here because I don't want to start a box and then like get stuck for like 2 hours or whatever.
Do you think this is gonna take us half an hour?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the next box is. Let me take a look at
Code Heaven.
what heaven?
Code Heaven. Oh, it's the first advanced level box.
Code Heaven. Okay, it's the first advanced level box. Well, I mean, listen, we don't need to. It's nice that we are able to finish these targets that don't have write-ups available for them, except for the moderators one. The moderators box can burn in hell.
I mean, I'll probably try to figure that one out, but it'll probably take me a long time.
But yeah, I mean, it's been fun, and if you want me to pass on the viewers over to you, that's fine. If you want to work on some other stuff.
Hold on, let me get some water real quick.
Okay. All right, so we've got we're gonna be ending the stream in just a little bit, but you know what? Listen, everybody, there's gonna be more hacking going on. So we've got the Wednesday stream and the Friday stream still left in the week. We're going to be doing some very easy hacker challenges over here at hack.arg.de on Wednesday, and we're going to be doing more. I'm going to be doing some demos for the echoCTF Red Beginners Network, and some of those demonstrations are difficult. We're also going to be taking a look at some server-side request forgery vulnerabilities over at Portswigger, and I'm going to be taking a look at the challenges over at the Naham store. So this is all going to be web app hacking stuff. So if you're interested in web app hacking, you're going to want to watch on Wednesday for Web App Hacking Wednesdays. And let's take a look at who else is streaming over at InfoSec. So InfoSec Streams is a great resource. You can take a look at all of the great InfoSec streamers. We got myself, Hetanis, OreoBite. We're going to be raiding into OreoBite in just a little bit. But there are other great great hacking...
I'm sorry, do it in the stream together.
You want to... well, I mean, we could raid into Hetanis. What do you think?
Go back to video editing creation or just keep streaming.
It's your choice, man. It's your choice. But, and, Yuvraj. Hello, nice to see you here on YouTube, and welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Wait, how does a collaborative raid work?
Well, I mean, you raid and then I raid. Or we can raid together. It's either way works. But I mean, who else is streaming on Twitch? I saw Slyborg streaming earlier. I wonder what happened. I guess she ended early.
I don't know. I've tried to raid Cyborg and it gives me the error message of the Caesar doesn't allow raids.
Oh, really? I haven't encountered that. But yeah, I mean, well, let's go ahead and raid Hetanis then, okay?
I'm gonna do this again.
Pardon me?
When would you like to collaborate again?
Oh, are you asking when you want to collaborate again?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you said you're not available for the rest of the week, is what you said, right?
Yeah, do you want to do next week?
Yeah, I mean, we could do next week. Just give me a message. We'll see. We'll see what days work out.
All right, let's do a raid.
Okay, everybody, we're gonna raid into Hetanis. When you arrive on Hetanis' channel, if you can give this message, I would really appreciate it. It's OSFrog, hip hop hack, OSFrog, just like this. Okay, everybody, are you ready? You ready to raid? Thank you for another awesome stream. Thank you very much for coming on by. I appreciate all my viewers' error. Thank you very much. And hope to see you on Wednesday. But before we raid, I'm just going to put the scary hacker voice man on the screen so that everybody on YouTube sees this as the thumbnail, because hopefully it'll help people find the stream. Okay, so everybody, let's get ready to raid. In 3, 2, 1, raid.
I couldn't